Thought it was over. Thought it was over. I closed the door, left it behind, packed up the pieces I couldn't define. Told myself it was finally done, but some things fade and some just run. Every step forward feels the same, different road, familiar pain. Like a whisper I can't outrun, a shadow walking with the sun. I tried to bury it deep inside, but it never really left my side. Echoes remain, calling my name, fading but never completely gone. I carry the weight, learning to face the parts of me I've been running from. Echoes remain, not here to stay, but they linger just long enough to remind me who I became, through the fire and through the pain. Old reflections in broken glass show me the man from my past. Not the same, but not erased. Every scar still leaves a trace. I don't fight it like before, I understand it a little more. It's not a chain that holds me down, just a memory still around. I don't need to run and hide. I can face what lives inside. Echoes remain, calling my name, fading but never completely gone. I carry the weight, learning to face the parts of me I've been running from. Echoes remain, not here to stay, but they linger just long enough to remind me who I became, through the fire and through the pain. Maybe healing isn't letting go. Maybe it's learning what to hold. Echoes remain, but I'm not the same. Stronger than I've ever known. I carry the past without looking back, and finally feel at home. Feel at home.
Test. Hello. Hello everyone. Can you hear me? Thank you guys for coming to such a late stream. The topic today is, it's kind of important. I do apologize for the timing. I know it's really late for a lot of people. People are probably even asleep, Had to be in accordance with Japan time, so if you're waking up to this, yeah, I do apologize. So this stream, it is what you think it is, but the announcement is a little different. So, first of all, I want to thank you guys, for the last 4 years. I really wanted everyone to have like a good time celebrating a really big milestone for Myth, especially this last month. So, thank you all again. Helping make even more memories. Sorry, I'm really nervous. So to the announcement part, it might be kind of confusing, but yeah. So, I'm announcing the conclusion of my Amelia Watson's general activities. Although technically not a graduation by name. My last day here, my last day streaming, will be on September 30th. So, we have a little over 11 days. And I know it sounds kind of confusing, but an official post from the company will be up shortly explaining with more details. So, yeah.
Hello. I wrote some stuff down so I don't forget anything. So if it sounds like I'm reading, it's because I am. So thank you for being here, and I'm sorry to worry you. I know this is going to come as a huge shock, and for that I'm sorry. I'll be graduating from Hololive on January 3rd, 2025. The reason for my graduation is disagreement with management. I've grown so much ever since.
Thank you for coming to listen to what I have to say today. I have to relay something pretty important. Unfortunately, it is likely what you all could assume going off of the title and setup in the thumbnail and everything. There isn't really any better way to reduce anxieties going into this, so I'm sorry for any worry I may have caused you today. I will be graduating from Hololive on April 28th. The reasons being internal misalignments with the company and chronic health issues affecting my ability to use my voice over the last 2 years. It's me, GawrGura, from Hololive English Myth. Thank you for coming tonight and for being here. It really means a lot to me that you're here right now. I'll keep this short and to the point. I'm not so good with words, but I will do my best. And please forgive me. I am reading off of some notes so that I don't forget anything. First of all, I'm really sorry for worrying you or upsetting you with this announcement. This has been a very long time coming, but today I am here to announce that I will be graduating from Hololive on May 1st, 2025, JST. My reasons being disagreements with management and company direction.
Well, first off, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're at. It's your old pal Grumps. Yeah, this is not the feel good. No, it's not a feel good stream, nor is it the VTuber highlights. This is kind of taking a look back and the impact of all these graduations. You know, starting with Ame. Yeah, I know I don't have Shion in here and Chloe. I mostly focus on the EN, but I put Kanata in here for a reason. And if you read what was in that video, why she was graduating, there was a promise after she graduated that certain things would be addressed as far as management. Well, let's kind of take a look at things. Where does Cover Corp, not Hololive? Hololive, understand, there in Cover Corp, there's two branches. There's Hololive, which is the girls, and there's Holo Stars, which is the boys. But Cover Corp is the corporation that oversees everything, and they dictate how things are run. So, what have they learned from all these graduations? Okay, I got a few things pulled up. All right. First off, let's look at all the graduations that have happened in 2025. These are all the graduations in 2025. in Hololive. This is just Hololive. Okay, there was actually no graduations in Holostars. All right, Fauna, she did specify a reason: problems with management. Cleo, once again, she wanted to go on to just get her degree and all that stuff, and she's not technically graduated. She's still associated with Hololive, sort of like Emil Watson is. Shion, management, and basically she got mentally exhausted. Mume, problems with her voice, and once again, management. Gura disagrees with management and the direction of the company. Nukata, the staff, basically management. Ao, I couldn't find anything. I think she just left and just probably once again the direction of the company and management. And Kanata, workload strain and health. She's losing her hearing due to stress because she was taking on management roles, that stuff that management should have done, and she was doing it and had to deal with the stress of like Corp talking to talents and making decisions over other talents when she was talent herself. So here's the thing. The recent announcement of them not supporting Holostars anymore pretty much is a good indication with their promise of fixing the management issue within Corp didn't happen. They're basically giving up on the JP branch of Holostars. They will support individual talent, but as a entity upon their own, as a branch of Corp, they just basically said, we're not going to give them more resources anymore. We'll give certain resources to certain individuals, but that's it. As a entity upon themselves, they're not going to invest resources into that company, into that branch, which pretty much sounds like problems with disagreements with management and the direction of the company. All right. I also just tried to find like a chart within Hololive of how what has been the change in their live streaming. Okay, this is only 2025, by the way. I mean, as you can see, I can't make this any bigger. I tried. But the interesting thing here in Myth is that Gura was way down here at the bottom. Okay, at the top, that's Amelia Watson at the top, by the way. Then it's Kiara, Callie, Ina. I believe this is for 2025. As far as like council or Hollow Promise, I mean, you have Bay, Fauna, Mume, who was the brown? The blue one's Crony. That don't make no sense why they got this set up. Or that could be collabs. But I believe from 2020 to 2025, the amount of time the talents were able to stream have decreased. Because once again, management and demands placed on them to go to dance practice and concerts and all this stuff. It weighs on them and kind of makes them tired, and they can't fucking stream, So Hololive or Corp, more to the point, Corp doesn't realize what their whole new direction is doing to the interaction that they need in order to be successful, which is having your talent stream and interacting with their audience. The decrease in this, they're probably thinking the decrease of interaction for streaming will increase a demand to see them at concerts and that stuff. What also decreases is gaining new people in the audience. Thus, eventually, the demand to see them in concert is going to start decreasing as though people move on. Not everybody who subscribes to these talents are still watching them on a regular basis. They may go to a concert here or there, but they're not going to be as focused on what that talent's done because they know you find other things to watch and all that stuff. And in turn, merch sales will start going down. Concert tickets are going to go down. People at conventions are going to start going down. Why? Because you're losing the main narrative here is interactions with the audience via streaming. Okay. And trying to enforce this idol culture. Real fast. Hello, Clanker. Welcome here, man. Hey, Horse. Now, if you think about it, this is the way they were doing things, having the talent streaming, interacting with their audience, which was like a big boost, especially during COVID, that made Cover Corp successful. But this whole shift into, we're going to concentrate on concerts and music, videos, and advertisement, all that stuff, well, that comes at a price. Streaming. I'm not saying they're not streaming. I'm saying the decrease in streams have gone way down. We're talking where a lot of, especially within Myth and Promise, well, the English branch, they typically were streaming anywhere at minimum 4 to 5 times a week. Now we're down to the requirement of their contract, which is 3. You will see if you take a hard look at their VODs, you will notice that as the years go on, the amount of streams keep on going down, down, down. After, I would say, around 2022, 2023, you'll see that streams have constantly gone down in number. Well, around 2023, this was the shift in the direction of the company, where it was more towards, hey, we're going to be an idol company now. We're not going to be a multimedia company anymore. We're going to focus on everybody being an idol and concerts and stuff, because 2023 was the first Hololive English concert in America. That means that required the talent to go to dance practice, singing practice, all that stuff, which took away from streaming. Now, I'm not saying this is like a bad thing. If the talent wants to do this, so be it. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of talent still at Cover Corp that are fine with this. But if you think about who they have lost due to this idea of direction of company, well, it's kind of bad. 2025 is when people started looking at Cover Corp, or if you prefer Hololive, in a different light. They started becoming critical of it. They're like, why are these talented people leaving? I mean, no offense to like Ame, Fauna, and Mume, which concerns were starting to build up after those 3 left Hololive English. Like, oh my God, something's going on. What really was a devastating blow in the West for Cover Corp and Hololive was her graduating. when GawrGura graduated, that's when everybody started taking a hard look at Hololive. That's when people started paying attention to when the talents said differences with management and the direction of the company. GawrGura's graduation was something that was a hot topic for a month. And everybody was kind of like dissecting the things she was saying. Now, there's some that went way overboard with it. Heck to it, Tectone. And there's some that kind of went, let's take it at the face value of what she's saying. Problems with management. Well, she was being told no too many times. She wasn't getting creative freedom. That's problems with management. And the direction of the company, which obviously is now shifting to Japanese idol culture. Well, a lot of Western talent don't want that shit. When these talents were hired, this Corp wasn't an idol company. It was they can classify themselves as a multimedia company where, was primarily focused on streaming. They had one event a year where there was like a big concert, which was Holofest. All right. And that's where everybody go to the concert, get merch and all that stuff. And that required the talent to go to, if they were in the West, they go to Japan, meet JP members and do collabs with JP members and record 3D video streams for later on, like their 3D Miss 3D debut. They did it while they were in Japan. So while they're in Japan, they're doing a lot of work because, well, let's face facts. Hololive is a little short-sighted and not realizing, hey, maybe we should have a studio in the West or someplace where like our Western talent can go and do 3D there too, and not just always have to come to Japan and cram as much as they possibly can while they're there, while they're also practicing for Holofest. It's called being overworked. Now, really, there's a lot of talent within Hololive. There are kind of like, you could say, workaholics. Like Calliope Mori comes to mind. Kiara comes to mind. They love doing that stuff. Well, there's a lot of talent within Hololive or in Corp that don't want to be doing that all the time. GawrGura, Fauna, Mume, Ame didn't want to do that all the time. They were hired as streamers. That's what they were good at. I mean, GawrGura is an excellent singer. I'm not saying she isn't. Mume is an excellent singer. So is Fauna. They're all singing, all talented. Dancing, well, to various degrees, to be honest with you. But we weren't watching them for their music, really, or their dancing abilities. We were watching because they're funny when they're sitting there playing games and interacting with chat. They were entertaining. They were an overall entertainer. That's the reason why we were watching them on stream. Okay, this is not like a idol group that tours the world at that time, and the only interaction we got was at a concert. No, we had the ability to watch a stream a lot of times daily of these talented people and be entertained by them, and was a really good outlet. But put it this way, it was really good advertising for them. But the thing is, with this new shift in direction, with the stream, how many hours being streamed going down, that interaction is going away. That interest in, well, to put it bluntly, and this is not against the talent, the interest in the talent has gone down because they're not interacting with the audience hardly ever anymore. I mean, yeah, you can say, oh, everybody gets excited when a talent streams because they know they may not see them for another week or two because they're off doing, well, what they say is homework or projects, also dance practice and all this other stuff that keeps them away from streaming and interacting with their audience. This is what is the problem with Hololive. At least one of the major problems with Hololive. They don't understand what made them successful. It's the talent streaming. Whether it be JP or English. It's them streaming and interacting with the audience. Now, when a new generation comes in, I mean, this only shows Myth and Promise. We also have Advent and Justice that's recently joined, and they're streaming pretty regularly. But you also got to remember they're new to the game, and their streaming hours are going down. By the way, they already had like a few members of the new generation, especially in Advent, that has gone on hiatus for a little bit due to health reasons. And here's the thing, which I don't think Cover Corp really understands. You can only push a talent or a human being so far before it starts to break them. The human body needs to rest. They need to recover. They need to re-energize. The creative juices need to be replenished by taking a break. But with the constant pressure to perform, to do all this other stuff that the company wants and not necessarily what the talent wants, causes the talent to go, all right, I'm done. I'm going to move on, and I'm going to get my freedom, and I'm going to do what I want to do because I know it's going to work. I know my audience would love to see this. I don't understand why you don't understand this. I just want, you got talent just sitting there like, I just want to fucking stream and play games, people. Let me do that. But there's also the funny part. Well, I don't think it's necessarily funny, but the interesting part with the decreased amount of time the talent streams, the more dependent they become on Hololive or Cover Corp as the source of their income. The talent gets the lion's share of super chats, which is how the majority of them were making a lot of their money as comparative to merch and concerts. Now they're doing a lot more concerts and trying to push merch at the concert venues. Just so you understand, if you think like their birthday merch or like holiday merch or anniversary merch of a generation is all the merch that company sells, you're wrong. There's other merch. You just go to a Hololive store and you'll see all these other stuff. You go to an event, there's other type of merch that's associated with that event. It's not strictly the birthday, anniversary, or holiday merch. We're talking like the Valentine's voice pack, Christmas voice packs, and that kind of stuff. There's other merch involved that you don't see the talent talking about. And in turn, they have to become dependent on this merch sales, this ticket sales, and not so much. Their income from the super chats have gone down because they're not streaming as much. So they become more dependent on Hololive for their source of income, which, depending on your viewpoint, is a good thing or bad thing. From my viewpoint, is a bad thing because it decreased a little bit of their independence of feeling they're actually a quote-unquote employee. Now, understand, talents are 1099. They're signed to a contract to operate a model that's owned by Corp. In other words, they own that IP. They put forth all that money for anything associated with the channel or the IP of Emil Watson, the IP of Mume, IP of Fauna, IP of GawrGura. You know, just name a Hololive member and just say that's an intellectual property of Corp. They own it. They paid for everything that's involved with that. And in turn, if like a talent wants to do, whether it be a music video or collab with someone, Corp has final say if they can or cannot do that. Which brings us back disagreements with management and the direction of the company. Now, I'm not saying Corp is a bad company or a black company. Let's put it that way. I mean, let's face it. Hololive is doing anime, opening OP songs and closing songs. There's a lot of opportunities being made available to these talents. Now, understand there's different situations within these talents. Like Hololive is unique because she got her own record contract. I believe it was Universal or Warner Brothers, one of the two. While through Hololive, she does get a percentage of that because she writes her own music. So she gets the lion's share of her music. Comparatively speaking, when a talent does a cover, they get a percentage of it, but you know, it's like not as big as if they wrote the song themselves. You know, just so you got to pay the original artist. You got to pay. Hololive gets their cut. The production team gets their cut, and then the talent gets their cut. Okay, so the money is not as big as if they wrote the song themselves. I mean, legitimately, Hololive writes the lyrics to her songs, so she gets pretty much the lion's share of that money as, you know, the person who wrote the song. Comparative, and that's a unique situation. As the rest of the talent don't really have that. Well, I'm not saying that the rest of the talent don't have original songs, but a lot of them don't write the lyrics. Okay, they do have input, but as like a credit for lyrics, you won't see their name. All right, you may see like a concept from well, most famous one is Gura. She made the it was her idea for Reflect and her idea for Ash Again, and she had input involved, but she didn't write the lyrics or the music. So even though it is her original song and she was telling people what the song should be about, she didn't really write the lyrics. Now, here's the thing. We're going to go back to this. Hall Stars. They screwed up. Corp is screwing up. They have screwed up big time. You want to know how they screwed up? They refused to let their male talent interact with their female talent in the Japanese. Why do I consider that a screw up? Well, VTubing is a prominently female-dominated field right now. Now, male VTubers are starting to grow. Their names are starting to get out there. But for the last 6 years, the most popular VTubers all have been female. Now, there's a few male VTubers out there that are popular, but it's a prominently female-dominated area. Instead of realizing that and going, hey, you know what would be a good idea to have some of our male JP do collabs with our female talent to get their name out there, get them exposed to the audience, and so they can say, hey, let's go check them out. They look like they're fun. They absolutely refuse. Now, you may see it like a collab here and there. We're talking maybe the total amount that Holostars have collabed with Hololive talent, you could probably count on one hand. Holofest? No, Holostars are not Holofest. They're not. It's kind of funny. It's Hollow Fest, not Hololive Fest, which would indicate it's just a female. Hollow Fest. Wouldn't Holostars be part of it? But they're not. And if they are, it's not really well known. They're not. It's not advertised. It's not pushed as much as the Hololive talent are. That's a failure of CoverCorp. Not seeing what they can do to make all branches of their company as successful as they possibly can. They are in this Japanese idol culture mind that you cannot have female talent be associated with male talent. You can't have them collab. You can't, they can't have fun together because you got these psychotic fans that are going to fucking freak out. And they're so stuck on that, they are hurting themselves in their profitability, in their bottom line with wasting opportunity after opportunity. Now, if it's an independent, they're fine with that. If you want to collab with this independent female VTuber, go for it. We don't really care. With like in Hololive, Holostars English, they collab with independent female VTubers all the time. They collab with Hololive. Regis and Kobo were collab quite frequently because Kobo likes playing Overwatch, and so does Regis, and they play Overwatch all the time. But they're not Japanese talent. This announcement is about the Japanese talent. The talent that is told that they can't collab with female talent that's within CoverCorp, typically. Unless it's like a sponsors thing. Like if there's a tournament going on and they put them on the same team and all that stuff, you'll see that. But you won't really see Japanese talent within CoverCorp of opposite sex collabing together, which I think is a big mistake. I think it's a bad business decision. You want everybody to be successful. You want to increase your profitability. And here's the thing. You, as far as Japanese culture, you want to change some things. Now, I appreciate the Japanese culture. I think their culture is fascinating. I think that they do a lot of things right. But they have a very dark side, especially when it comes to idol culture. And it leads to one of the reasons why their birth rate is on such a decline. The society is a closed society. It's not about the individual. It's about the community. Which, in some ways, that's fucking great. I freely admit, that's great. But the dark side of that is you lose your individuality as a person. Open expression is not a big thing in Japan. Whether it's like you don't leave a tip at a restaurant in Japan. If you think you got wonderful service, and here in the West, we like, oh yeah, you deserve a tip because you gave me excellent service. That is an insult in Japan because they believe it's expected. Okay, it's a different societal structure. Now, if you agree or disagree with that, it's not really up to you. That's the way their society works. And I know you heard horror stories about, how the work culture in Japan is like everybody's a fucking workaholic. They're surprised that anybody gets fucking married. which is why marriage is on the decline in Japan. Everybody works all the goddamn time. They don't really have time to have relationships. Ideally, what in the Japanese culture, you would start your family in your early 20s before you get too involved in work culture. You have the babies, and then the work culture hits, and then you have someone else like kind of raise the kid. You have the wife sitting at home. The man goes off and works 90 to 120 hours a week. It only comes home once a week. And that's also the reason why there's always, side chicks in Japan and side guys in Japan. You can't change society structure. Cannot change the human condition. The human condition is that you want to interact with other human beings, regardless of what your nationality is, regardless to what the social norms are. There's always a part of being a human being that you want to interact with other human beings. You want to know that people like you, or people find you attractive and all that stuff. This is a prominent thing in Japan. It's just not fucking talked about. That's all. So, Hololive or Cover Corp, more to the point, Cover Corp, has this mindset. We can't have our male Japanese talent interact with our female Japanese talent. If we do, it's going to be extremely rare. It's something that a sponsor wants to happen, and we have to commit to it. That's the reason why I think that the whole idea that Cover Corp was going to address the whole management issue was a lie. Because this announcement wouldn't have happened. There would have been an actual restructuring, so this would be addressed. Because this statement is putting the blame on the talent, not on the company. You prevent the talent to get exposure because of your directives. How's that the talent's fault? I mean, let's go through here. I mean, Ame is a gamer. She's a gamer. She freely admits when she joined Hololive, she didn't know how to sing. She just wasn't really interested in dancing. She sang for her audition, and she said it sucked, but she was so engaging. Well, she got to join Hololive. All right. Fauna was an ASMR. That was her prominent thing that she did. But she was so engaging, and she does, I think she sings wonderfully, and she got in with Hololive. Mume, 100% gamer, artist. That's what her passion. She was, and she likes to sing. She's a very good singer too. But she had this, and we'll get to the other one. Gura. What's the best way to describe Gura besides singer and all that stuff? Shit poster. That's what she is. Okay. All these have different values that were brought into that company that has defined Hololive English, where you have very talented people in different areas that brought different types of people to watch your content. A lot of people who watch this stuff wasn't really interested in making a trip to Japan for Holofest. That's the reason why they started doing a concert here in America. And I hate to tell y'all, there's not a lot of people who actually weren't interested in going to the concerts in America either, because they want to see him stream. That's what they like best. They got to see him stream. That's what they enjoyed. I think the major screw up with Hololive is not understanding one important thing that has changed with Cover Corp. They're not a Japanese company only anymore. They're an international entertainment media company. In other words, they can't push their Japanese idol culture ideas to the West. Because in the West, or a lot of countries outside of Japan don't like Japanese idol culture with their dark undertones involved with it. They have to come to an understanding. What works in Japan does not work everywhere else as far as entertainment. Especially with saying idols. People know about how idol groups, if someone comes out saying they have a boyfriend, how they're treated, they are publicly shamed because the whole image of this could be your girlfriend. You know, the psychotic fans, you know. I mean, I'm not saying anything that nobody else is aware of as far as idol culture. Is that the psychotic fans has a tendency to go too far. I mean, they even could get violent with IRL idols and try to attack them because they got a boyfriend. They go too far with this and make them publicly apologize that they fell in love. That's the dark undertones of Japanese idol culture, which is not something people in the West really want to have involved with Western talent, because that's what you have. It's not JP talent anymore. It's not just Japanese talent anymore. It's Western talent with Western ideals that you have to accept. That this is how they are. They weren't raised as Japanese people in a Japanese society. So expect them to go along with you want to enforce Japanese societal ideals. As a Westerner, it'd be just like if we force Western ideas on Japanese culture. It's just as wrong. So what has changed in a year? Nothing. Cover Corp hasn't learned a damn thing. Really. Their failure with Hall Stars, the announcement of what they're going to do to the Japanese branch of Hall Stars, proves they have learned nothing. All the promises of addressing the management situation and all that stuff, that was a lie. That was just a PR statement, because that was very damning. She was very popular in Japan. Kanata was very popular in Japan. She was basically the way Japanese people looked at Kanata is the same way we in the West looked at GawrGura. As far as her singing, her being entertaining and all this stuff. And when it came out, because she was working so hard, granted, she does take some of the blame, because she wouldn't take a break when they told her, you need to stop or you're going to lose your hearing. She didn't stop because she felt obligated to her company, which is a Japanese mindset, by the way. Cover Corp should have stepped in and go, okay, we got to do something here because we're going to lose a very popular talent. Once again, they should have stepped in here and say, okay, we got to do something or we're going to lose a popular talent. We got to do something or we're going to lose a popular talent. We got to do something or we're going to lose a popular talent. Not just so Shion, I mean, I fully expect to hear an announcement that Hachiman's going to graduate soon. Because Cover Corp doesn't want to step in and say, okay, we got to do something on our end or we're going to lose a popular talent. No. The point of being a international entertainment media company is to retain talent and not tell them no every time. Take a gamble. Take a risk. Okay, here, I'm gonna put this take it out of the VTuber world and put it in an iconic culture world, which turned out to be a worldwide phenomenon. Someone took a risk. Someone saw the script and saw what was done that made this film. That go, we're going to produce this. We're going to make this, and we're going to distribute this. It's a very big gamble because this genre is not popular and become a worldwide phenomenon. That film was called Star Wars. Believe it or not, in 1977, sci-fi wasn't popular. It was either crime, soap operas, or drama. You didn't really see that much of spaceships and stuff because, like, the whole moon landing and stuff, the rocket launches, this going to the moon has stopped at that point. So the interest in sci-fi was way down. Then Star Wars happened, and it just fucking skyrocketed because someone took a risk. Said, we're going to go ahead and we're going to back this film, and we're going to distribute this film. And they believed in the concept, and they believed that it was going to be a hit. That became a worldwide phenomenon. And then you had people try to copy that formula that Star Wars had to various degrees of success. Hololive. Now, I could say Niji Sanji, but Hololive became a phenomenon. Mostly because, mostly because of GawrGura. I don't think it's like wrong to say that GawrGura kind of made VTubing very extremely popular here in the West. Her interactions with chat, her singing, her interactions with her fellow gen mates, and her sometimes things that she said kind of made everybody go tilt their head and go, what? That ability to be entertaining that came so naturally for her created, well, let's put it this way. I don't think it's going to be wrong to say a legend. GawrGura is a legend now. She is legendary. People still talk about her today. When they talk about VTubing, her name is in the conversation. More than anybody else. As someone who changed the way people see content creation, she made a genre popular. Obviously, because she still got 4.64 million subscribers on her channel, which is now not really active. I mean, you can still see her VODs and everything, but her last song, Ash Again, has 15 million views and gets views to this day. And it's almost been a year since that's been released. It's still in heavy rotation on Spotify and other streaming platforms. It's one of those things that when you lose someone that was basically started the trend, you have to sit back and go, how do we fuck this up? How do we fuck this up so bad? Cover Corp didn't do that because Cover Corp sat there and go, oh, it was just a Westerner and Western ideas, which don't really mean it means a lot. It means a lot because no Westerners, even though the way economic situation is right now, still have a lot more disposable income than Japanese people. The money is in the West. I'm not trying to disparage the Japanese people. It's just a simple fact. Westerners have a lot more disposable income than the Japanese people. Japanese people have been in a recession for the last 25 years. The price is outrageous in Japan, even worse than it is in the West. The yen is way down against other currency. Corp needs the West to be profitable. I mean, can they survive as Japanese only company? Yeah. But the range of the scope of notoriety, the scope of success is very small just to be strictly a Japanese media company. By the way, VTubing is different than anime and manga. Those two are strictly made for the Japanese society. They don't really give a flying fuck if it's popular in the West. Because all that's always going to be made directed at Japanese people or entertainment. That's their entertainment. That's what they focus on. Selling to Japanese people. If it becomes popular in the West, okay, great, wonderful. But if it's popular in Japan, that guarantees that anime is going to get another season. That means there will be another series of mangas or light novels in Japan if being released, because if it's popular in Japan, that's what dictates if it continues. Because if it's not popular in Japan, it's very rare that you'll see a season 2 or a second, the continuation of the light novel or the continuation of the manga. If it's not popular, if it doesn't sell in Japan, it's not going to continue. VTubing is different because it's not strictly Japanese. They're trying to cater to English-speaking people. As soon as they stepped into the English-speaking market, it went worldwide. I believe it is Corp's mistake here to think that they can operate, that they're only catering to Japanese people. No. You're catering to the world now. If you just want to cater to the Japanese people, you should have just kept your company strictly focused on the Japanese market. You're worldwide. Because as soon as you had Hololive night and you had a certain shark girl saying, take me out to a ball game, and it became national news in the West, you're international now, guys. Act like it. Act like you are. Act like you're an international company. Because if more and more people look into your practices, because this is not a good look here in the West. That's not a good look in the West. Because the Westerners are looking at this and saying, you're basically throwing your talent underneath the bus for your failures. Not the talent's failures, yours. You failed them. They didn't fail you. And you gonna just dump them because you don't want to do anything? You don't want to change? If a Western company, entertainment company did that, and they have, they go under. Because guess what happens? The other talent leaves. And typically, Westerners are vindictive little son of a bitches and go to your competitor and get signed with them. So they can try to get you out of business. Now, I'm not going to say the Hollow Stars are going to do that. I'm not saying that. All right. But I'm just saying what will happen in the West. I'm pretty sure. No, JP, no, that's not going to happen in Japan. I can tell you that right now. Because they got very, like, intricate non-compete clauses, NDAs, and all that stuff. Okay. It's very... if you don't know, Japan thrives on paperwork. Actual paperwork. It's not digital in Japan. It's like you get this big pile of paper and get a pen. Okay, what you want for dinner? Because you're still going to be signing at dinner time, and it's only 8:30 in the morning. I'm not kidding. It takes, like, the amount of paperwork you have to get for a driver's license. It's an all-day fucking event. And that's even before you take the driving test. That's why it's typically recommended that you get an international driver's license. That way you don't have to worry about getting a driver's license in other countries. You can, even here in America, you can get an international driver's license that gives you permission to drive in any country. It's intensive and it's a long process, but once you have it, you can go to any country and drive a vehicle there. I'm not saying you're going to drive it well, but you can drive a vehicle in other countries. Okay. So pretty much that's where Hololive stands a year after the biggest graduation that's happened within that country. This is nothing against the other talent that has graduation. The impact of GawrGura's graduation is still being felt today. No graduation had such an impact, with possibly being GawrGura, as impact the VTubing community as much as GawrGura has. GawrGura is still being talked about today for different reasons. GawrGura's graduation changed the perception here in the West of how we look at Cover Corp. That's an impact. We in the West, we're currently very critical of Cover Corp, especially of the things they have been doing recently, especially how more stories are coming out about how they treat their talent as far as medical issues, how talent gets mentally exhausted all the time, and their lack of ability to recognize these things because they don't really have oversight. The oversight is work. Oh, you're tired? Okay, take a week off. When you come back, guess what? What? Work. That is how the West looks at Cover Corp now. It's not, oh, Yago. Number one idol, Yago. No, it's no. What are you doing now? This also happened. This also coincides with when Cover Corp went public on the stock market in Japan. And they got other people involved and they want to change things that, hey, you're successful, you're doing wonderful. Okay, let's fuck it up. It's kind of what happened. Yo, you're successful, you're doing great, you're doing wonderful. Okay, let's fuck it up now. Kind of are. You know? So maybe you should stop listening to these investors and go, hey, I built a company. I made it hugely successful, hugely beloved. Shut the fuck up. Sit there and just be happy, get your checks, and have a big old fucking smile on your face. Let me do what I do best, which is get talented people in my company, produce great content, and have a festival once a year where people from all over the world come to see this talent. And we're going to start integrating Holostars into things. So, you know why? Because I want to be successful all the way around. I do believe Yaga will eventually would have done that, by the way. But you got so many people out there that are involved with Cover Corp now, from the old school Japanese idol culture, that's fucking things up badly. I do believe that's true. So a year from never know. A year from now, it may be a whole different story. I do not think Cover Corp is going to be shut down. I don't think they're going to collapse. Okay, I do think eventually something's going to happen, or something's going to come out. Another talent's going to graduate, whether it be a JP talent, Indonesian talent, or a EN talent, and they're going to just come out and just say something, which is going to be a catalyst to where a huge backlash is going to come at Cover Corp, and they are going to have to address certain things. All right. Okay, that's pretty much me yapping about that shit. All right. Give me a second here. I'll bring that over here. Close that. I want to make you depressed. Just being honest. I'm going to make you depressed. This is guarantee me. By the way, if I'm going to be playing some Hololive songs, it's guaranteed to get me a soft copyright. So this will be edited out of the VOD. Sorry. But I'm going to play Ash Again, Bright Parade, and Blue and Gold. If you want to watch those, go watch those while the VOD's playing. But yeah. What the hell? Huh? What the hell? What the hell happened there? Okay, there it is. I don't want. Why didn't that show up? Well, we'll just leave it like there, because we're gonna have a chat session after this. Okay, so this is all gonna be cut out of the VOD, by the way. So we're gonna listen to 3 songs, just so you guys can cry.
Face to face with time again. We walk once more to the end. Burn it down, burn it down. Waves can't put out my flame. Death will never write my name. Burn it down, burn it down. They say the memory of me is fading. I've heard it all before, don't tell me everyone around is waiting. And they all say, tear it down, burn it down. And they'll all pay when I tear it down, burn it down. When the world falls through and all is ash again, why you all pretend? If this is the end, I'll do it again. Voices rise in my head, the hands that pull at my thread. Let them drown, burn it down. Wait for washing the tide. In the abysses where I will hide. Let them drown, burn it down. They say the memory of me is fading. I've heard it all before. Don't tell me everyone around is waiting. And they all say, tear it down, burn it down. And they'll all pay when I tear it down, burn it down. When the world falls through and all is ash again, while you all pretend, if this is the end, I'll do it again. We swim against the current, safe in dark we change as smoke returns to rain, navigating sunken depths and all of its debris. And no more hands upon my words, they only speak for me. For all the ones who try to silence thunder, I'm the wave that pulls you down and under. Every day I'll stand with me and I'll fight the drought of shallow seas. The ships sail winds of jealousy. I'll listen carefully. Let it all burn down, as they all say. Tear it down, burn it down. And they'll all pay. And they all say, when I tear it down, burn it down. When the world falls through and all is ash again, while you all pretend, if this is the end, I'll do it again. I'll do it again. I'll do it Without you, nothing feels quite right. I close my eyes and in my mind I see gold. Blue and gold. Left here, left behind. Wish I could ask why. Are you still there? Do you remember me? The times that we had, were they just us? to the sky, and there I might find blue and gold. Cover the sky, go fly, but remember where you're from. Oh, forever, ever. See you there everywhere, you're by my side. Though it's different now, our two worlds still can collide. Oh, blue and gold, painting my sky. We're home. They say that three is a charm. What if you're missing pieces of your heart? And will time heal every scar? We used to burn so bright. We used to burn so bright. My blue and gold. Cover the sky, go fly, but remember where you're from. Oh, forever, ever. See you there everywhere, you're by my side. Though it's different now, our two worlds still can collide. Oh, blue and gold, painting my sky. We're home.
Okay, everybody crying now? Yeah. To understand something, I'm not trying to, why aren't you sharing this stuff? Okay, come on. Work with me here, people. Okay, hold on. Let me do this. Okay, we're going there. We'll go back here, and let's see if we can get it up, pulled up now. Okay, there. Oh, okay. Come on. Work with me. Yeah, okay. There we are. Jesus. Yeah, you can see like right there, he's holding nothing back. He's going to quit Hollow Stars. When someone says, "Hey, we don't have fucking faith in you," we're bouncing. Hold on. Let me do something real fast, just in case I want to make a standalone video. This is the chat session. The stream's not ending. I'm going to sit here and yap for probably next 4 hours. Just how things tend to work with me. I'll go off on tangents and all this stuff. Well, just be happy my son's not here, because we can sit here and talk for 6 to 7 hours, just to be honest with you all. Okay, let's go to chat here. Let's hope the company doesn't fall during its 10-year anniversary. Well, I will say this. If Cover Corp is smart, intelligent, and thinking about, hey, what would be a very great idea that will bring people to us to do like a 10-year anniversary concert? Now I would just do one. get all past Hololive, Holostars members together, including the ones that graduate, agree to wherever to their demands to make an appearance at their 10th year anniversary concert, I would do that. Wherever their demands are, I would just, for a one-time appearance, I would do it. I would do whatever they ask just so they will be there at the concert, because then that would be an absolute memorable moment. Imagine Rusev shows up. Imagine Kuryakoko shows up. Imagine all those people who have graduated. Imagine Kiara singing Blue and Gold and Ame and Gura comes out to finish the song with her. That would just make everybody's fucking day, especially Kiara's, by the way. It will make everybody's day. But do I think that Cover Corp has enough intelligent business sense to do that kind of thing? No, I don't think they would be. I don't think they'd be intelligent enough to do that, because that's a Western idea. It's not a Japanese idea. You see the difference in thinking? How can I make everybody talk about this event? I'll get this other talent that they helped build this company. They're no longer here, and I'll agree not for them to come back, just a one-off appearance wherever they ask for. I'll give it to them, and just so they're there, and when they show up, people will be talking about that for days, for weeks, and kind of help bring us back into a better light. That would be like a wonderful PR thing. But do I think that that's going to happen? No, I don't. Like I said, that's a Western thinking type thing. That's not a Japanese type thinking. Okay. Val liked replies on her Crunchyroll tweet. I think something's wrong, like she's hiding something. No, I'll address that later. I'll talk about that later, okay? I hope Sakino makes a list of all the girls he interacted with, because he has nothing to... No, he's not going to do that. That just makes things fucking worse, I'll be honest with you. It just makes things fucking worse for him. You know? I know, jeez, the women calling out Sakino are getting exposed. Oh, jeez. I got a new subscriber. Keep calm. Call Saul. Well, thank you for subscribing. I love that name. Okay, let's talk about Bao. And there's a reason why I'm going to talk about Bao, because I responded to Twitch Scrubbing's tweet here. Let me get Twitter up here. I know people don't like it when I go to Twitter, especially like one of my moderators is like, oh, dear God, he's going to Twitter. Why does he torture himself? Because I love to. Okay. And also, some of these things that's going on right now, I do find fucking hilarious. But God, why do I have 20 plus notifications? What did I say? Did I say something wrong on Twitter? Did I say something wrong on Twitter? Why do I got so many notifications? Okay. What the fuck? All right. Who's he? I don't know who's he. Okay. All right. Let me start here. Okay. This is in response to Scrubbing's tweet about Bao. Bao. Her name is Bao, not Bale. Okay, Bao. It's nice to see there are people out there that do balanced coverage on drama. I used to defend Bao in the Cinder stuff because of her having surgery and believe Shidoli/Nalis were outlining going to her during that time. Now I'm second guessing that because of Bao's behavior over the last few months, which is true. That tweet that she made, supposedly now it's about Sakano. Granted, it was during the height of the Mizkif stuff. Was poorly worded, and she, just be direct. I always say that, just be direct in your communication on Twitter. If you going to say something about somebody, name them. Just name them. I mean, I could make that tweet, that message there very ambiguous, by the way, but I didn't. I'm straight to the point of who I'm talking about. And if I really wanted to be nasty, I could at Bao if I wanted to. I've done it before. I've at Shidoli. I've at Nanalis. I do that on purpose because I'm like, I'm going to talk about you. If you want to know what I'm going to say, here you go. There's a link. You are free to watch it. You're free to block me. It's fine with me. It doesn't bother me. But I want you, not basically. I'm just trying to say I don't want to talk. I'm not going to talk behind your back. I'm letting you know I'm talking about you. That's the reason why I do it. Now I used to tag everybody. I don't do that anymore. I get very like I'm talking about this person. It's like when VTuber highlights, which will be tomorrow, by the way. I'm gonna tag Oniguri. Goes, hey, I'm doing this about you. I just want you to be aware of it. Okay, and sometimes they like the tweet and all that stuff, and which is great. It kind of like it warms the cockles of my cold, dark heart. VTubers are happy that I'm talking about them. But it's also when I do, like, if you want to say a drama stream or something like that, when I'm talking about a specific VTuber, I want them to be aware of it. Like, hey, this guy says something like this. They can't say they weren't informed because I did inform them. I didn't hide it. That's the reason why I do it. But Bao's behavior over the last few months, I think she needs to go to therapy. I think she has a serious struggle she has going on, whether it be a trust issue or a something happened to her that involves men. I'm not saying something along the lines of SA. I'm not saying that. Well, I'm saying that there's something that she has a problem with men. Some kind of experience with a man or whatever happened to her, and she's having all these trust issues with about the male species. I don't know, because that's what's I'm just theorizing here because I'm just basing this on her behavior. Okay, now with the Cinder stuff, part of me still thinks that Shidoli and Analyst took advantage of a situation. Bao was a much more sympathetic figure at that time because she just came out of being scammed for thousands upon thousands of dollars. And Shidoli and Analyst aren't that sympathetic, to be honest with you. So having Bao like as the picture of everything that Cinder supposedly did wrong made that drama prior to Cinder's document being released very poignant for people to be against Cinder. Bao became the figurehead of that. This is one of her. Bao was her best VTuber friend, and she trashed her and all that stuff. Okay, that's what the narrative was. It's later been proven that wasn't the case. Roy. It was Red, not Bao. Not Cinder herself. Cinder was unaware that these things were going on. But since that, Bao has done and said certain things that have made people question her integrity. That she's self-inserting herself into certain dramas where the best course of action would have been just not say anything. Well, if the people are involved are talking about it publicly, you don't need to get involved at all. Within the context of the Sakuna thing, we still haven't heard from her addressing if she responded to these people. Did she retweet stuff? Yes, but with the current way of her behavior, it's hard for me to say with 100% certainty that she's actually involved. I'm 90% certain, but that's not 100%. Because Bao retweets anti-men stuff every once in a while. Like I said, she has an issue with men. Okay. I don't know if she's actually involved or not. And until I know for a fact that she is, it's hard for me to say she is. Unless she has recently come out with some kind of statement about her involvement in the Sakuna stuff, I'm not going to say she's involved. I will say it's likely she is. But there's no proof. And the only thing we got to go off is that really badly written and is an example of how not to do a Google Doc. Because you don't have her communication back. You know, there's no proof that she talked to him, other than maybe repost. And then I come out here, I got a response. This is very interesting reflection because it's probably just another effect. That's how she is. That enables her behavior behind the scenes. People just give her a lot of benefits of the doubt, which I did. I'll be honest. Okay, I'm just being honest. And of course, I respond. I don't know about anyone else's views, but I try to understand the why in all my coverage of drama, which is true. I try to understand why people do things the way they do. I try to. I mean, understand why this was necessary to be made public. That's the main focus. Why was this necessary? Bao was difficult because I truly believe she wasn't thinking clear. That's because she had surgery at the time of the Cinder drama and was on pain medication. No, that's still my prominent thinking. Then I'm curious to hear your opinion on these patterns because I also try to understand the why. Okay. Okay. I've seen these posts, but I haven't really read them, by the way. These lists are not to okay, hold on. Let me do something here. These lists are not just to show, oh, Bao's a bad person, because that's petty. Even Red admitted that, yes, it was petty. This is to show that Bao's depression caused her to make many bad decisions that slighted others. And it all ended up into that's just how Bao is. It enabled by those around her unintentionally that led to them making her decide on what to do with a career-ending allegation. Okay. Like I said, I haven't read this. I've seen the tweets, but I haven't really read anything about this. I kind of have put the Cinder stuff behind me to be real with you. That's the reason why I tend to not to read these things. Okay, because I don't want to harp on it. You know, Cinder wants to move forward, and I'm really trying to want the other people involved to move forward because, quite frankly, it's been a fucking year. Okay, complaining and stream about her fans being inexperienced singers. Am I supposed to read these left to right? I wonder. Plus, don't attend the get together in person first night, which talked about. Okay, I think I just read the list. I think I'm just trying to figure out how to read this. Complained in Discord about her music video flopping. Complained in Discord about how her low current CCV during a collab shut down a fan who tried to reassure her. Used social media as a diary in which she complained about her friends making her feel alone. Don't attend the get-together in person on the first night of TwitchCon 2024. Everyone talked about it. Asked to eat somewhere fancy, or she's not going to eat together on the last night of TwitchCon. Nay, a friend upset by yelling and belittling her when she was angry at a rude shop owner during Japan trip. Went flaky on whether she's going to get together dinner the last night in Japan. She says she's on the way before changing her mind. Okay, this is focus on negativity, interpersonal issues, equal emotional manipulation. All right. Okay, so that first list was focusing on the negativity. This is her focusing on the negativity. That was that first list. And the second list is interpersonal issues. Okay, emotional manipulation. You made a friend felt guilt tripped about making a music video when they were working on a song together. Invited Cinder to do something together after Boss Rush Cinder's subgroup music video success. Confided to Numi about her insecurities about Cinder being a bad friend to her. Possibly guilt tripped the Boss Rush music video editor into going exclusive with her. Okay, all these happened during the period she admitted to be struggling with depression and insecurities. People do all of this unintentionally. Confront them about it, they feel misunderstood because most people are unaware just how much their depression affects their behavior. It's like a poison on small doses. I've said this before. Most VTubers, a lot of VTubers, have mental struggles, whether it be depression or insecurities, being an introvert, all that stuff. And when you reach a point where it's really hampering you as a person, you need to get help. You know, it's not about your career at that point. It's about you as a person at that point. To address these things that have been affecting your relationships, affecting you from being bluntly happy with yourself. That you feel good being you. I mean, honestly, I like Bao. Okay, I do. I honestly do like Bao. I think she's extremely talented. The problem that Bao has is that she doesn't believe she's extremely talented. That's the problem. And no amount of crowds, amount of crowds will chanting your name saying, "You're great, you're great, you're great," is going to make you believe that you're great. All right. There has been numerous times that you've heard entertainers and they're wildly successful, they're beloved, take their own lives because they think they aren't worth the price. There's been a lot of cases over the history of gossip magazines. All right. That were, well, Kurt Cobain, even though some people say he was murdered, but that's whatever. But there's other people who have committed suicide. And by the way, if you feel suicidal, please reach out, get help, talk to somebody, and don't do it. reach out to, call suicide hotline. If you're feeling depressed, talk to somebody, a professional, whether, it's a therapist, priest, someone that you absolutely trust that can help you. Talking to your friend about your depression, your friend's not a professional. I'll be honest, your friend's not a professional. They'd be a good sounding board, to kind of get to the point where say, yeah, I need to go talk to actually a professional about this. And that kind of resolve these issues. Now, if Bao is bipolar, which could be possible, I don't know. It needs to be on medication. She needs to address that for her own well-being. Because this shouldn't be surprising to anybody who's paying attention to entertainment. A lot of popular actors, actresses, comedians, streamers struggle with mental health. That shouldn't be seen as something for people to know. It shouldn't be seen as something negative. It should be seen as something that you hope and pray that they actually address this issue, so they'll don't do something where, well, put it blunt, so they don't end their own lives. Because it's such a fucking waste. So let me reply to it. It's this. Okay. Let me reply because she asked me for my take on this. Okay. Okay. I just addressed this on. I just addressed your post on stream. Here is my. Okay, hold on. Let me about that. Let me go back here. How do I do it? I do this way? Okay. Okay. Just address this on stream. Honestly, I have seen your posts, but I haven't read them because I wanted to move on from covering the quote cinder situation. If it's wrong, it's gonna give me autocorrect. See, I do feel that Bao's struggles with depression needs to be addressed by a professional. Me saying that means nothing. Hey, let me fix that. Okay. Fix that. Okay, fix that. Fix that. The bad thing is I can't really just go to a different space. No. I think it is incredibly talented. However, like many talented people, she is struggling with some mental issues that she needs to address before I'm not saying this to put her down, but I hope she doesn't do something with herself because of her struggles. Anyway, I think that's good enough. Yeah, I really think. I mean, it's just not just Bao, by the way. I think everybody who's struggling mentally should seek out professional help. But me saying that doesn't mean shit. Okay, though, you have to want the help. Okay, you have to see that this is affecting you on such a level that is interfering with your ability to be happy, your relationships, your career, all that. What makes you all part of you. And helping you understand that and get the necessary help makes you a better person. And yes, you may have to apologize for some of the things you did prior to you getting help. But that's also the part of the healing process. All right, it's necessary. Okay. Now, have I gone to therapy a really long time ago? I'm talking about in my 20s. Did it help me? Not really. Because I wasn't serious about it. I didn't really want it. It was more of a cry for attention than anything else. It was not to get better. It was more like, oh, please feel sorry for me. That's what it was. And I'm being honest. It was not about me becoming a bad person. It's like, please feel sorry for me. That's why I went to therapy. Okay, that's why I say that you have to want to deal with these issues. If you don't, it doesn't fucking work. So how do I get to this? I did self-therapy. It was also called self-realization. That my behavior was hurting me. That the reason why I was miserable was because of me. I was doing it to myself. So I had to make an actual change. And yes, getting my cancer diagnosis really helped with that. Okay. I was already on that path, but my cancer diagnosis accelerated things because you don't want to leave the world with Well, you can leave the world being depressed and feel like you're a piece of shit, or you can leave the world feeling like I was a good person. That's your two options, really, when something like that happens. And you go down which path that you want to go down. I choose to go down leaving the world thinking I'm not a bad person. That's honestly, guys, that's if something happens to me, I want you all to think he was not a bad person. I don't want you to say he was awesome, he was wonderful, all that shit. I just want you to say I wasn't a bad person. That's all I was. Because I'm human, I'm deeply flawed, all that stuff. Okay. I've seen your post before, and I collected evidence more on Bao's situation. If you have any ones that you think are relevant, I know you have a few. I'd love to be tagged and shown. Not many are holding her accountable, and I'm growing a backbone for once in my life. I really would like to talk to him. Well, I only focused on April 2025. There's so much pattern to be recognized. I've given her a lot of grace because of her depression. She said she was planning to graduate back in 2024. She said this in early 2025, so I tried to be gentle. Okay. Yes, I'm familiar with on my end, but not fully what happened because... Okay, hold on. You see, this is why I like. I'm not overstepping with my own bias. That's why I like him. He tries to put his bias to the side. All right. Okay. This is a very good discussion. I mean, if you haven't like looked at this thread, I would recommend that you look at this thread. There's a lot of interesting discussions going on in this thread. I mean, I'm all for a good discussion, by the way. This is kind of my concern ongoing Moonjin thing, because thinking this without having proper evidence to back it up is just emotions. It's extremely dangerous and leads to the Sakano situation. Just my thoughts on it, to be honest. I'm going to be honest. I don't think the Sakano situation had to do with emotions. I think the Sakano situation was more about opportunity, not emotions. That's just my opinion, by the way. I think it was more about opportunity than emotions. Sorry to chime in here, but I, in my opinion, the Sakano situation, whatever, was it about emotions. It was about opportunities. Okay, let's see if anything pops up. Okay, I figured that one was wrong. That's what spell check is for. She was greatly rewarded for accomplishments. All right. Okay, let me see what we got here. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, guys, for liking my post, by the way. Once again, like I said, I would recommend that you let me pull that up real fast. Let me pull that up real fast. Okay. Now we'll talk about Camilla here in a minute. By the way, I want to talk about Camilla because what happened to her is just like fucking disgusting. Yeah, this right here, Scrubbings at Scrubbings on Twitter. This thread right here, there's a lot of interesting discussions going on in here. We got Mama Oko in here. I don't know who this Christian person is, but there's a lot of interesting discussions going on that I will recommend that you kind of read. One, it would I like Scrubbings. I think he's fair. He's like a fair, balanced person that does reports on drama. Okay. He's a lot nicer than I am, put it that way. I have a tendency to get pissed off when I cover drama sometimes, and I just go in full-blown rant mode. But he doesn't do that. But also, he makes standalone videos, and I stream, so there's a little bit of a difference there. So, okay. But he does have, like, a very good, balanced take on things, and I recommend that you either start watching his videos or follow him on Twitter, okay, and you get like a very good balanced take. I just don't know. Okay, I'll like. All right, I'm not doing that. Okay, let's talk about Camilla here in a minute. Okay, I think the whole revolution against VTuber e-girls might happen because of the Sakinos. That was already starting to happen, by the way. Okay. Listen, I don't care if a VTuber has a Fansly or what was the other one? Fansly does lewd content. It doesn't really, I mean, I make jokes about it, by the way. When I talk about that stuff and I go, oh, don't do that. I'm joking. Okay. It doesn't bother me. Okay. It is true. I do not partake in that stuff because it doesn't interest me. All right, it doesn't. A VTuber doing Fansly or what's the other? For the life of me, I can't fucking think of the other one. OnlyFans? Is that OnlyFans? Fansly and OnlyFans? If they do that, that's fine. Whatever. No. Okay. I don't want to pay additional money to just see anime tits and ass and whatever. You know? If I wanted to see anime tits and ass, I go watch a hentai. Okay, I'm just being honest, and typically I can find it for fucking free. I don't have to pay a subscription service. I'm just being honest, okay? All right. But if they want to do that, fine. I'm cool with that, you know. But I'm not gonna really go like, oh, she's a whore and all. No, I'm not gonna do none of that stuff. But people have started to come out, kind of like, no, especially if they're involved in a drama, all of a sudden they have a Fansly and they start promoting it, all that stuff, and they start questioning why you're promoting it now, like with what's happening with the Sakano situation with what's her face, Mal. How where the fuck her name is? She launched her Patreon. If you become a subscriber to her Patreon, you can get some spicy photos of her, but that's whatever. You know, if you want that, go to her Patreon and get it. I mean, that's up to you. But the timing of it is what's being questioned. So why did you wait until now to promote it? Or what? Everybody's talking about you. Okay. It doesn't look good. Like I said, you know, you got, when you get involved in this thing, you got to address the elephant in the room. How does this make me look to the public? All right. if the public reaction to you do your quote unquote expose is highly negative towards you, maybe don't fucking do it. That'd probably be a good idea. Or promote it. I mean, you can still do it, but just don't fucking promote it. Let other people promote it. I was like, I didn't promote it. No one's talking about it, not me. Okay? Have plausible deniability. Know what I'm saying? Okay. Oh, it's the guy who tweets about the cinder drop. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. I mean, he does those, and I like I said, I moving on from the cinder stuff. Okay. Yeah, with the Cinder Appreciation Day, that's not about the cinder drama. That's about turning a negative into a positive. That's what that's about. Okay. I'm just being honest. I don't. My coverage of the cinder stuff is over with, really. I mean, I may talk about it when, like, if Shiley says something, or Bao says something, or Natalie says something, and it just pops up. You know, if I look at it, if it's something new, or that I haven't really, they say something new or different from what they said in the past, yeah, then I'll talk about it. But I'm not going to harp on it on a daily basis. Even though it kind of made my fucking channel. I'm not going to lie. It really did help my channel. But I'm not going to talk about it on a daily basis, or even, for that matter, on a monthly basis. Because what else do I don't have nothing new to say. You want to hear me say the same shit over and over again? Because I could do it. It'd be the same fucking stream day after day. I could do that. I could just start saying I'm streaming stuff and just show an old stream, and I could be like sitting over and taking a nap. Okay. Okay. It's like I don't really want to harp on the Sakano stuff because, well, it's still developing and all that stuff. And if something new comes out, I'll talk about. Yes, I do know there's a new person that's saying stuff about him, which I'll briefly talk about in a little while, but it's not the prominent thing on my mind because I just think the whole fucking thing is goddamn stupid, to be honest with you. Stupid in not that fact that people's feelings got hurt. I'm more concerned about his current girlfriend or ex-girlfriend. I don't know what her status is at this point. I'm more concerned about her being publicly humiliated than I am about Sakana, than I am about Mujin, and than I am about the girls that he happened to fuck consensually. I'm more concerned about the public humiliation of Sakano's girlfriend. That's what I'm more concerned about. Because no one asked her if it was okay to do this, and they just fucking went ahead and did it. And it had anything to do with emotion. It was about opportunities. It was. I truly believe that. From the girls that made the Google Doc to Mujin. It was all about opportunities, about getting clicks, getting views, getting subscribers, and getting followers. That's all it was about. It wasn't about, oh, this needs to be brought to light. No, it was about then getting clout. That's all it was about. All this other noble bullshit is just straight bullshit. People want Sakana to release the files against the e-girls. No. I'll be honest. That would be a big fucking mistake. Okay, people don't think too highly of him now. That would just make it worse because I'm not giving Sakana a pass. I am not. Cheating on your girlfriend is a shit thing to do. But I also don't think it needs to be public. This is something that should be handled between the people involved and doesn't need to be in public. Excuse me while I light a cigarette. The bottom line is the public didn't need to know anything about the Sakana stuff. We didn't. The public safety wasn't involved at all. It was all consenting adults. And to put it, I mean, if I was going to say this with emotional terms, it was a girl throwing a temper tantrum. That's all it was. and say, how can I use this to crush him and give me opportunities? This, in my opinion, that's what the fuck happened here. A crime wasn't committed. The public didn't need to know none of this. This was all about ruining somebody's life. Sakino's girlfriend. Because Sakino's going to be fine. In a month, everybody's going to fucking forget about it. Because it's not really a big fucking deal. Sorry that quite frankly, sorry. Yeah, Sakino cheated on his girlfriend. He's a shit person who is acting like he's fucking 16-year-old and wants to stick his dick in everything. Yeah, that's wrong. But do I need to know about it? Does it affect public safety? No. So here's an idea. Keep that shit private. Unless the person who's really affected by it comes out and says something. Right? Other than that, everybody else, just shut the fuck up. Okay. I guess Google Docs won't work anymore, finally. It depends. If it actually involves that the public needs to know about the stuff, like the V Shoujo stuff. Granted, there was no Google Docs about V Shoujo. It was all video, which, thank the Lord! The Takahana. That was a Google Doc. That involved a crime that he was accused of and was publicly being called out about, and he made a Google Doc to address it. And it had to do with public safety. Yes, at that was a verifiable Google Doc that it was addressing a crime. Okay? The rest of the stuff we don't need to know. This is all a cry for attention. That's all this was. Okay, let's talk about Camilla real fast. All right, hold on, let me see this notification real fast. Let me get back to Camilla. Okay. Yeah. Way to go, dude. I like it when people agree with me. Because then they know I'm. If you agree with me, we're good. I'm teasing. It's a joke. It's a joke. You're okay to disagree with me. I'm fine with that. I know I'm not like perfect. Okay. I know I fuck up and get things wrong. Okay. And I correct myself when I need to. But all in all, okay, let me go back here. Where was it? Basically, that's all. Let's see that. Okay. I mean, a lot of this stuff I'm aware of. Okay. Jesus Christ. Dude. I wanted to get back to Jesus. This is what happens. This is why I don't like getting a whole bunch of notifications. I'm being honest with you. Okay. Okay, we can use this. This is good. Okay, I want to talk about Camilla. Okay, the tragedy happened when Camilla, a bombing in Lebanon, killed members of Camilla's extended family. Apparently, they were close. Okay, cousins, uncles, I believe, but I'm not going to go into too much detail about it. We have people coming out and saying, "Oh, she's talking about a family tragedy in a cutesy voice." Hey, dumbass, that's her actual fucking voice. What do you want her to do? Use a voice changer?
So this new anime was just caught using AI, and the studio finally made a response.
City. It's coming out of Torina and Bay Ridge, Brooklyn. They slice up a semolina roll, swipe on their roasted garlic butter, and they slam it onto the grill. Then chef heats up their 8-hour slow-cooked caramelized onions with some au jus and plenty of butter. Then they toss in some prime rib. Once that toasted semolina is ready, they layer on some Gruyere cheese, top it with all of that prime rib and caramelized onion, toast it in the oven, serve it with more au jus to dip, and there you have it. Don't walk, run to Torina and Bay Ridge, Brooklyn for this French dip. Who's hungry?
I've been to over 1,000 of the highest rated restaurants, and people are saying this is the best seafood boil in Harlem. CNC Fish Market. Do we have a job? Yeah. I'm gonna do like at least 3 of these. 20 cents out per pound. My friend, I want lobster. Give me a big lobster, like a good one. Man, this thing's still alive. And I want to do king crab. No. Alright, I do snow crab, yeah. When do you have king crab?
Now the price is high.
Damn, yeah, tariffs, yeah. Alright, thank you, brother. How much is the lobster?
The lobster was 73.41.
And the snow crab?
55.
Okay, that makes sense.
The lobster, you want to clean open?
The best way, yeah. Alright, cool, thank you. Thank you.
You're always in the car.
Okay, cool.
How much seasoning you want on, and then he's gonna steam it for you.
Alright, baby, thank you.
How much you want and all that. Don't let him get you anything like more.
Alright, baby, thank you, bro. My friend, what's up? How's it going?
Everything?
Yeah, everything. Make it real good. I want it good. I want it flavorful, you know? Yeah. Oh damn, the 12, oh wow. Onion powder, a garlic powder, black pepper, yeah. Thank you, bro, I appreciate you.
10 to 15.
10, 15 minutes? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I want it good. Yeah.
How many butter?
Whatever you recommend. What you recommend? All right, 3. Okay. I want to come back. Make me want to come back. You know? Come tomorrow. All right, come tomorrow.
Like spicy, right?
Yeah, a little spicy. Don't go too crazy. Just a little bit. Thank you. Do you have any napkins? Inside. All right, cool. Thank you, brother. Take it easy. All right, cool. Oh, look at that. That's seasoned. Hit it with some of that garlic butter.
Cream.
It's Mari's basement. No. Filian's not in my basement. Okay, she's not in my basement. All right, I can confirm. Actually, I'm pretty sure she's not in my basement. Hi, I'm Mari. Hope you're having a good day, and I hope this video makes today just a little bit better. Okay, so today we're gonna be taking a look at what happened to Filian by depressed Nusagi. I don't know actually what happened to her. It's been like what, 4 or 5 months since she streamed. Where has she gone?
Biggest indies in VTubing. A mind
So for the spices, we are going to need a waiver for you. We do have habanero ghost pepper, Carolina Reaper, and scorpion Trinidad. Oh, no. We turn that all into a paste for you. Once you get to that Scoville level of above 2 million, you can start to hallucinate a little bit, which is the fun part.
They're trying to kill me. The chicken, some coleslaw, and pickle. And wrap it up nice and tight. And here we go. Yo. You ready? Cheers, cheers. Cheers. Waiver. What?
For the spices, we are gonna need a waiver for you.
Uncle Roger not gonna sue you. I don't need waiver. I agree that I am eating the Howlin plus heat level at my own risk and certify that Howlin raised hot chicken will not be held responsible for any injury. Damage a lot of earnings cost during or after eating the Howlin plus heat level. Fuyo, food is here.
We did the medium sandwich here, and then I've got the Howlin plus.
It's black. That's not even a golden brown fried chicken sandwich anymore. It looks so evil. Visually, right away, I have to say this is a beautiful fried chicken sandwich. I'm Roger excited to try this. Oh, that secret spice blend really good. It is packed with flavor. Have you dipped it in the ranch too? Wow, immediate. Woo. Is it bad? Uncle Roger feel like I can breathe fire right now. Editor, put some VFX on that. Woo! Have to drink the ranch to quench. The chicken cooked perfect. Yeah. Juicy, tender. If Uncle Roger had to give this a rating, what would he give it? 9 out of 10. You're going 9 out of 10. Uncle Roger's a strict critic, too. I know better than anybody out there how harsh of a critic Uncle Roger could be. You've critiqued my fried rice, my Vietnamese pho, my Thai green curry. You've critiqued pretty much everything you possibly can about me. So when you give a place like this a 9 out of 10, how do you think that makes me feel?
So for the
Oh, all right. What the fuck happened? What was my mic off for? I don't know how long my mic was off for. This is the second time that's happened to me. It's still plugged in and everything. I don't know why. I don't know how long I was muted for. I do apologize. Hold on. I repositioned my mic because of it was doing something. It was affecting the volume of it. Let me see. That's too high. Hold on. Give me a second. I don't know how that sounds. To be honest with you, it doesn't. Please let me know if the sound quality has changed on my mic, because that's the reason why I changed how it is, because now I can see the light on the mic. It's green, and obviously it's working. If I put it back in the position I had in before, I can't tell if it's working or not. But I don't know if it affected the sound quality of the mic anyway. I gotta make adjustments here. I had it the way I wanted it before. Now I gotta bring it up. It's like I'm hitting it. Okay. Things that streamers have to fucking worry about. And I don't think I was muted for that long. Oh, hold on. I'm going to mute myself, and I'm going to quickly look at my stream and listen to see how long I was muted for. I'll be right back. It appears to be like an hour after I started streaming that I lost my mic. It was when I was talking about Camilla. And that fucking sucks. Is pretty much after I say, hey, dumbass, what you want her to do? Use a voice changer? And that's when, like, the fucking mic fucking freaked out. I don't know what to say. I do apologize. I gotta keep one eye on, fucking... I'm trying to position this so you can still hear me, and I can see the green light, and I can look at OBS, make sure my mic is working, all that fucking shit. I really, god damn it. But what I was saying about Camilla, let me get back to notifications here. Now I'll talk about the Camilla thing here in a minute. Oh, thank you. Next time I'll send you a pan-seared sandwich. You know, good health and happy. Oh, okay, that's nice of you. Cool. Please do. Uh, nah. Okay. What was okay? Here it is. All right. It was actually here. Let me go for this one. Okay. Camilla lost family during a bombing of Lebanon. There's this guy, I don't know, without someone was making a comment. Oh, she's talking about this tragedy with her family. She lost cousins and uncles, I believe. I don't really want to go into details about her, what happened to her extended family, because quite frankly, that's her story to tell, not mine. And this asshole is sitting here, oh, you got a kitsy voice. Why don't you use a real? That is her real fucking voice. And the point is like, this person wouldn't say this shit IRL to her face because they're fucking cowards. It's easy to be a badass on the internet because you don't going to face any real ramifications. Worse, because worse, you get banned, and that's it. And all in all, it's one of those things. Is like, if you're not going to say it to their face, don't go on the internet and type it on the keyboard, because you're a fucking coward. That's all. You're just a fucking coward. All right. You know, it pisses me off. Okay. All right. Let's see what else I lost here. I would talk about there. I'm just going through Twitter. I went to the bathroom. I talked about how I like Mustangs. Then we went to YouTube. Talked about, okay, once AI real fast. Jesus Christ. It's not gonna have the same punch as when I first made a comment. Okay, AI's here to stay. People freaked out about. Let me do this. Okay, let me go over here. That way you can know what I'm talking about. Okay. I'm gonna mute the desktop for a little bit. Mute it. Thank you. All right. Let me go over here. That way you can know what I'm talking about. Okay. Where am I at on this one? Minus 40 seconds. 40 minutes. Okay. Nope. Right there. I was talking about this. Okay. And you know what? I'll expand the screen here. Okay. They're bitching about because this company use AI to do backgrounds. AI is here to stay. It's not going anyplace. Companies are going to use it as a cost-cutting measure, and also to meet deadlines. That way, that anime will be on schedule and you can enjoy it. As long as they're not using AI to 100% the anime, as long as like the main, like the characters and all that are done by people, legitimate animation, and I hate to tell you, a lot of animation is digital. Okay, that is actually a digital thing right there. All right. Sorry, I gotta get rid of that. All right. And it's not going anyplace. This is the same thing what happened when Pixar released their first animated computer animation movie. Everybody freaked out about it, saying that's the end of hand-drawn animation. And quite frankly, for a time it was. But hand-drawn animation or digital or regular traditional animation is making a comeback because people are sick of saying digital animation. It's going to be the same thing with AI. Okay, using AI for backgrounds to me is fine because it frees up an artist to concentrate and learn the craft of doing the main animations. I think it's you can look at it as a good thing. All right, but it's not going anyplace. why that also said is for artists to step up their game. Because AI can never have that human quality that artists have. You can tell the difference between AI and a human artist because it has that human quality. Listen, human artists are flawed. There's no such thing as a perfect drawing. There is flaws, and you can tell there's flaws by a human. It's like the same reason the flaws in AI is kind of like that looks really fucking janky. Okay, that's the difference. So AI is here to stay. If it's used as a tool to get the product out in a timely manner and free up an artist to concentrate on the main animation, I don't see anything wrong with that. To be honest with you. What did I do here? I think, oh, this is the, we watched this video. We got a step-by-step instruction on how to make a fucking French dip. And I watched that whole video just to get to this, and at that point, yeah, at that point, I hate when they fucking do that. Pull the sandwich apart. Fuck off. You just showed us how it was made. We don't need to see you pull the goddamn thing apart. Okay. I'm doing the TDLR of what you got, where the mic was off. Yeah, I stopped watching this video because the guy slurped the fucking crab, and I was like, I fucking don't want to listen to you slurp seafood. I don't really interested in like listening to a guy give shellfish a blowjob. Okay, I was gonna react to that to find out why Fillion disappeared, because I chose not to because I don't like the person Naju. It harkens back to when he was talking about VTubers past lives, and he was on his Patreon. You had to pay to see it. It was back when talking about VTubers past lives was a big no-no. He claimed it's just, I want to preserve the history. Well, fuck, no, don't, because it was a taboo subject at the time. It's not so much anymore. I admit that. But the simple fact that he betrayed the trust of a lot of VTubers, and a lot of VTubers are still pissed at him, by the way, for doing that, mostly putting it behind a paywall. And it was also alleged, I don't know if it's true, that he showed the real faces of VTubers. It's alleged. He denies it, but there's people say, yeah, he did. Which I think that's like the worst fucking thing you can do. If you, in depressed Narja, whatever your fucking name is, if you did that, go fuck yourself. Oh yeah, this is the Uncle Roger video when he like had to sign a waiver in order to eat the food. Once again, if you have to sign a waiver, basically say, hey, you can fucking die from eating this, I wouldn't fucking eat it. That's what he is. What else we got? Oh yeah. Where is it? Yeah. 10 hours MSMR, 10 hours of an angle grinder. It's like listening to a tooth being drilled. Why would you want to listen to that? It's like, you guys fucking crack me up, man. Someone selling their VTuber model. Yeah, I used to watch the recording way back like 2021, and I haven't watched any of his content since then. Once again, I don't watch stuff to make me, because it was making me miserable. The whole commentary community stuff was making me fucking miserable. And I was like, okay, it's time for a change. I'm like, I'll watch that shit no more. And then I just move on. And it's like, why do you watch stuff that make you fucking miserable? I'd rather have a good time, to be honest with you. I'd rather have a good time. So I'm going to do that. And I'm going to have to cut out the whole song thing. Yeah, and I talked about that for a little while. That's why I noticed that the whole fucking mic was off. And now we're rather have a good time. So I'm going to do that. And okay. I'm going to have to cut it. All right, let's get out of that. All right. Okay, let me fix this. That's why I noticed that the whole fucking mic was off. And I don't know if that's low enough. Hopefully you guys can't hear it. I gotta have like one ear open to make sure my mic is on. All right. And I glance over OBS every once in a while. I just gotta get in the habit of doing that. just so I know that everything is working. God damn. I'm sure I had quite a few people here. I've got 2 watching now. Hey, whoever's watching, just can send a message out that my mic is fucking working again. That's like the second time within a week that's happened. God damn. Yeah. What was I? I don't even remember what the fuck I was doing. I can't just blow everything up. Remove the content features in Dead by Daylight. Right. Let's check out this update on Chihuahua.
I have visited Flower a little bit, but you know, it's not much time. Generally, I'm just in and out, just here you go, here's this, bye! It's only 15 minutes per visit, so no time to chat. Not much, yeah. It's strict, yeah, it's strict. But you know, it's another experience altogether. I will be strong from it too, right?
Hey, Clankers.
Only one visit a day, yeah. But you know, the other day, Flora called in to carry Senpai's Totsumachi, right? When I was sleeping. I think maybe, you know, some ruffians maybe were a bit concerned that she sounded not very well. She's fine, don't worry.
Oh, shit.
It's just late at night, she has to whisper.
Damn, I left the fucking audio off.
Sneaky. Okay.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's just fuck this stream up left and right, ain't I? Actually, we kind of watched this before, but I'll play it again. Okay. It's just like, so you can have sound.
I have visited Flower a little bit, but you know, it's not much time. Generally, I'm just in and out, just here you go, here's this, bye! It's only 15 minutes per visit, so...
I can't believe, like, Japanese hospitals do that. No, you give, like, family only 15-minute visit time? I mean, come on, man. That's fucking family. No, it's just... Shouldn't they be allowed to have a little bit more time than 15 fucking minutes? I mean, hell, here in America, you can... As long as you're in visiting hours, you can stay the whole fucking time. You don't have people... It's not like they got a queue line, a line of people to come into the fucking room. Jesus Christ. She's not like an amusement park attraction.
No time to chat. Not much, yeah. It's strict, yeah, it's strict. But you know, it's another experience altogether.
God, I hope I'm never in a fucking hospital in Japan, and it's like, if someone wants to visit me, and it's like, hey, how you doing? You know, okay? Oh, my 15 minutes off. Oh, bye. Hopefully you're still breathing the next time I come in. Jesus Christ.
Together. I will be strong from it too, right? Only one visit a day. Only one visit a day, yeah.
Jesus.
But you know, the other day, Flora called in to carry Senpai's Totsumachi, right? When I was sleeping. I think maybe...
Oh, those who aren't aware, she called into Callie's birthday stream, so that's what she's talking about.
You know, some ruffians maybe were a bit concerned that she sounded not very well. She's fine, don't worry. It's just late at night, she has to whisper. That's all. Yeah. Sneaky. Okay? So don't be worried, okay? Makes sense, yeah. See? Nothing weird. Yeah.
Okay, I did receive a comment on my VTuber highlights of Furumoko. Listen, no one tells me what clips to play on VTuber highlights. I pick them. The whole sync thing, I think I did play like a few. I was not. And let's go here real fast. So we'll just go to my channel, and I can. Like, we'll just go to videos. I mean, it's over 90 minutes long. Okay, there was a lot of fucking content in there for Momoko Cup. A lot of it got cut out too, because I got copyrighted by Cover Corp. You know, so I had to remove some stuff. All right, and some of the sync stuff I had to remove because it got copyrighted by Cover Corp because of the background music and all that stuff. I had to remove it. You know, I didn't have a choice. Yeah, I wanted to be fucking monetized, so goddamn right I did that. It's like the stuff I played at the end of the start of the stream where we had like Ash Again, Blue and Gold, and Bright Parade. All that's going to be removed because I want to monetize this thing. If you're not here during the stream or the first 24 hours that the VOD is up, you're not going to see it. Sorry. If you want to bitch to Cover Corp. I've asked permission repeatedly from Cover Corp to play their stuff. They've never responded to any of my fucking emails. So if you want to bitch at anybody, bitch at them. Okay? I did ask permission. So don't do me a favor. If I'm not showing like the clips you want, go watch the fucking clips. Give them the view. All right. I mean, my recent policy, I think what I started as soon as I started doing smaller VTubers is I do not want to play a lot of their content because I want them to get the views. I will play 3. I will do the debut stream. I don't play the whole thing. I jump around. If you're interested in watching the debut stream, go watch the debut stream. I will play 3 standalone videos under 5 minutes. If they don't have that many, I may just play 1 because I want them to get the views. If they have more, typically it's 3. Shorts, typically it's 3. If they don't have that many, I will play 1 because I want them to get the views. It's all about you to give an idea of that VTuber that you, if you're not aware of them and you haven't never watched them before, it's for me just to kind of like show you a little bit where they started into where they are now, and just show you little things that of their content, so you can decide whether or not you're going to subscribe to them and we'll go watch them. That's what the whole point of VTuber Highlights is. All right, it's not me to like cater to every thing they're known for. I mean, I used to do that. Then I was like realizing I'm stealing views from them. I'd rather that you go watch them. I mean, that's why I like limit myself to 3 of each: the videos, the shorts, and if they have an original song, will watch it and I will discuss it. And then I'll have to sit there and fight on appeals like I did with Woofy Chew, which I finally won that appeal. They took down the claim. Thank God. But yeah, there's still more in Woofy Chew I gotta get rid of as far as like the soft copyright. So if I ever want to monetize it, I can fucking monetize it. But I gotta do that all before I make a standalone video of it. Like the ones I do release now, all the copyright things I've been taking care of. All right. But yeah, so yeah, VTuber Highlights is just about to give you an idea of who they are and what their content's like, and for you to go watch it. Not for me to like play every fucking thing they do. All right, that's not fair to them. You know, it's all about getting them views. Because recently I've been covering much smaller content creators. We're talking content creators are on YouTube with, and a lot of them are on Twitch with less than 10,000 followers and subscribers. Some of them just less than 5,000. All right, and some have just recently started being VTubers within the last year, and there's some that have been doing it for 6 to 7 years, and they still like don't even have more than a little over 1,000 subscribers. I want them to get the views. I don't want to take their content away from them. It's all what I'm trying to do is for you to become aware of them and you to go check them out. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to do anything more than that as far as VTuber highlights. Okay. I had to get that out of my system because that was bothering me. Oh, you didn't play a lot of their when they were syncing with you. I think I played a couple, one or two of them. I'm pretty sure. I know they're known for that, but you know, yeah, I'm not going to show the comment because one, I'm not going to like expose that person's name. I don't want anybody to go off. And if you're interested, I did respond to them. I didn't block it. I just explained why I do the things I do on VTuber highlights. Okay. Anyway. Why the hell are you pouring a whole bunch of shit on stuff? And making a fucking mess. I mean, look, it's like 6 years old and grinning. I'm making a fucking mess. Oh, Jesus Christ. 5 stars is impossible in Japan. That is the worst fucking steak I've ever seen. Popeye's One Piece. Oh, they got a thing with One Piece. I don't fucking care. Look at that. I mean, I'm looking at She Didn't Forget Him as the Kone. Best Doggo. Look at the difference between the models. I'm not going to play the video, but just look at the difference between the models. Why hasn't... No, Hololive, you need to really up your game. Let me show you something here. This is... Because I really like how Saba's model behaves. I'm just going to go to her debut stream, by the way. It's been 2 months since the last time she streamed. Hopefully she's going to be back soon. Okay. Why am I doing this the hard way? Public, yeah. Latest. Oldest. Okay, we got the oldest. I mean, look how that how it behaves. I mean, that is to me impressive rigging and all that face tracking and all that stuff. I mean, the way that ears behave and everything like that when she talks. To me, that's why isn't Hololive doing that? They got a lot more fucking money than she does, and this is like a well animated, expressive model. You know, Hololive, you need to Cover Corp. You need to step up your fucking game if an independent is like outshining you. Just saying. Because this, to me, this would be fucking embarrassing that an independent VTuber has a lot better rigging and model than you give to your average talent. Just say. And maybe the Holostars would be a little bit more successful if you have to actually invest in your models. Yeah, I know Inna has lost her voice. And I need to make another cup of coffee here. Or I'm gonna lose my voice. But yeah. Hololive really needs to step up their game. They got 2.0 models right now. I think like you could technically say Saba is like 4.0. She's like light years ahead of their models here. Is there anything better than coffee on the trail? Yeah, being in a hotel room and getting coffee delivered to you. That's easy. Do I like commenting on titles of videos? Yeah, I do. Do I do that on well, I'm not streaming? Yes, I do that when I'm not streaming. Granted, I don't say it aloud because it'd be fucking weird. But in my head, I kind of say it. Yeah. Thank you everyone who's been watching and subscribing to the channel in the Sakino drama. There's a lot going on. a lot of effort put into researching these videos. I don't know. Hey, why am I? Hey, Promise. Hey, Promise. I'm doing good. Hey, do you know I got a Discord server now, man? I got a Discord server. But you actually will find, by the way, you'll find a link to my Discord server in the description. So if you want to join my Discord server, just go to the description of my stream, this stream, and yesterday's stream, and you can join my Discord server. Also, please follow me on Twitter. Yeah, I'm starting to push this stuff now. Because I really want to get a pretty good following on Twitter. Because if I get enough of a following on Twitter, I don't have to pay for the blue check mark. Just saying. Any way to save a fucking buck, am I right? Yeah. Yeah, don't. Hey, it's the Discord server. My Discord server is just like my streams, scuff as hell. I just spent like an hour with my mic muted, not knowing it's not working. I did it. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked in a long time to see who's following. Oh, okay, notifications. Let's see what's going on. Okay, all right. I don't know why I went to profile. I got 360 followers. I still got less followers than I'm following. My whole point is I really want more followers than ones I have stopped following people just for that. Let's see. I don't know why I made it. This is something I just should just get rid of, to be honest with you. I just need the numbers, to be honest with you. It doesn't appear that you are. Unless your Twitter name is something different. I don't think you are. Just saying. I'm not verified. This is followers. Okay. Let me see. Remember, I got 360 followers. Just kind of shout out. Let me know when you see your name. Because there's a lot of people here. Not okay. Okay. I don't even know who that is. I don't know who's fucking following me anymore. Just saying. Yeah, YouTube organic. YouTube organic promote. What? I checked my. You're asking a lot. I'll find it. I mean, I'm one of those people who sit here and just. It'd be nice if they just put this in alphabetical order, to be honest with you. Oh, there. Fender is following me. I didn't know that. Iron Beater. Oh, yeah, he has appeared in my chat once in a while. Pyro Prod. I make sense. Oh, okay. Purin. I didn't know Purin follows me. Cool. I found. Oh, I did? Where? Is it Iron Beater? Well, don't tell me you are following me? You and I follow each other. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Just don't. Yeah. It's coming across like I don't know who's following me, so now I'm curious. Sharpacus? Yeah, okay, all right. I kind of get confused sometimes. King Cobra 72. Why does that sound so familiar? Let's power up. Okay. I think he's been in my chat. Powerpup Senor. To make it easier, search my name up and make it. I'm having fun now. I was like, I really don't know who's following me. This is kind of like interesting. So, like, because I may have like a large VTuber following me. I don't know. I'm almost to the end. Elsa? Okay. Ethan Kuntz? Right. Yeah, there's like, you're gonna see a lot of artists in here because like when I first oh, there you are, found you. Practicing 3D artists using Blender plans to become a transformer. Okay, cool. There's a lot of artists follow me, and I used to follow. Anytime someone followed me, I used to follow back. That's when I got a lot of fucking bots in my fucking chat and my DMs. Like, I don't do that. Grumpy Whiskers. I'm looking to bring some semblance of reason where I can. Oh, I also make AI music videos now. Oh, Lesbian Panda Falls. I didn't realize she followed me. Or they? Is it she? All right, I'm fine. Also, I'm a girl. Okay, it's a her. All right. Well, with a name like Lesbian Panda, you've kind of figured what's the girl, wouldn't you? There you are. Yeah, I'm just kind of curious who Ingus such a fire fairy demon VTuber debut to be announced. VTubers are awesome. Oh, come on, let's go ahead. Let's debut. Go for it. Just be a PNG, man, until you get your model. You know, the hardest part about doing content creation is actually starting to do content creation. Just go ahead. A lot of it is just like hitting the go live button. It's the fear, getting over that fear of actually doing it. No, I'm not saying that everybody needs to be a fucking VTuber or do. You could just be a voice. To be honest with you, I was like that for a little while. And I realized it's kind of probably a good idea so you guys can have something there to look at while I'm talking, and instead of just me like seeing me scroll through like doing what I'm doing. Annie Ricky? Yeah, it's like, yeah, just like, see, these are like Anna Ricky it's a bot, by the way. You, like I said, you're gonna notice like a lot of artists that I was, like you see, I was following everybody for a while. You know, I was following everybody that followed me. I was following them back automatically. I have become very picky about that. And just because I was getting a lot of unsolicited artists to say, hey, I could do this for you. Hey, I don't have the fucking money. Stop it. You know? Like, hey, you know? Okay, what we got? And there's certain people all right. Let's go. Yeah, going on here. Oh, okay. I'll give him like I always like give him skull. Like, kind of pump him up a little bit. Okay, what's she just I understand that I refrain from saying she needs therapy because it usually reads as an insult. But I agree she needs to address her problems and stop deflecting. I think she is now more known for her controversies than... Yeah, that's true with Bao. Bao is an incredibly talented VTuber. Oh, no. Bao's an incredibly talented person who's having some real struggles that she needs to address. My personal opinion, and from what the little bit I've seen of her behavior recently over the last few months, once again, I think she has an issue with men. I'm not saying anything that she got this happened to her. I think she has an issue with men. I think she has a major league trust issue. There's a theory that she suffers from depression. All this stuff. Okay, I said this earlier in the stream. I don't know if the mic was live too, so I'm probably going. If I said it earlier in the stream, I do apologize for repeating this. A lot of VTubers do have mental struggles, whether it be being self-esteem, being an introvert, depression, anxiety. And that's one of the reasons why they become a VTuber. It's because they have these issues. And sometimes they kind of flare up. Now, there's a lot of VTubers that also have health issues. I mean, obviously Iron Mouse. Obviously Saba. Okay? And by the way, no, Saba is not Sakano's girlfriend. He wishes. He wishes. Because there is, without me showing it, there is a video of actual Sakano's girlfriend out there. Doesn't sound nothing like Saba. I hate to tell you all that. I hate to tell you. It's not Saba. Okay? Stop trying to drag people into this shit. They have no reason in it. Because, like I said, VTubers have mental health struggles. Saba is one of them. She has a self-confidence problem. She's an introvert, very shy. She doesn't like talking to people. IRL. She's fine online, just IRL. She doesn't like talking to people. She is extremely shy. She's one of those people that goes into the corner and just sits there. And if someone comes up and says hi, she'll say hi back, but she's not going to be the one that go up to say hi. Unless she gets to know you. And it's one of those things. And she pays attention to all the negative stuff said about her. That's the reason why the fans of Saba kind of don't talk about it. I mean, you see people occasionally on Twitter post, I really miss her. I wish she would come back. We try to avoid doing that because we don't want to put pressure on her. One of the reasons was because the previous existence of her, she was putting pressure on herself. And we realized as a lot of fans were putting pressure on her to stream, which was making her extremely sick, physically ill, and was affecting her sleep habit. So, and people posted negative stuff about her, or like rape artwork. Fuckwad. She knows about it, and thinks people hate her, and it truly affects her deeply. So that's and it's just not her. A lot of VTubers are that way, and some overcompensate, like Iron Mouse. Okay, I think Iron Mouse has a tendency to overcompensate and try to get people to like her or like VTubers in general. There's just some people are going to just fucking hate on things just to fucking hate on things. You know? And she does seems like she's coming around with the attitude like, oh, okay, fuck you then. Okay, just saying. But you know, as the VTubing community grows, and it's growing every day, there's more people learning about VTubing and all that stuff, and the more still frustrating. What's this tea? This sounds crazy. I love all the artists so far. I mean, this is what are you talking about? I'm just like, I'm sucking the people that follow me into talking to hey, I like scrubbing. I think he's like, his reporting is very, very unbiased in my opinion. I mean, he got a lot of hate when he was covering the Bao stuff. a month ago, and he shared his personal experience of being dealing with a predatory, a predatory female content creator. It's his story to tell. You can go. It's on his channel. If you want to find out about it, you can go find out about it. But let's talk about that for a minute. And real quick, I'm going to make some coffee. And let me get rid of that fucking ad because it annoys me. Boop. They're black. Hey, I got to block Gordon Ramsay's product on Twitter. Give me a second. Let me make myself a cup of coffee. My throat's hurt real bad. I've talked so much in the last few days. Yeah, my coffee pot's in my room. I've said this before. So yeah, I can technically keep talking, but it sounds like I'm talking like in a hallway or something like that. It actually sounds like my early videos. Let's get to the point. I haven't learned how to adjust things in OBS yet. Not to hit the mic and make it go off. That's a good idea. Okay. I got the coffee brewing, so that's a good thing. No, it'd probably help if I move my large monitor to where the small monitor is, so I can face that here and have the small monitor over here in the corner. Because then I could sit here like this. Yeah, this is like a lot better position. I have to do that tomorrow. Change my setup just a little bit so I may not be hitting the mic cord if I do that. And yeah, because facing this monitor is actually a better way. Hey, I'm learning shit, okay? I'm constantly learning how to do streaming. Yeah, I've been streaming for about a year. I ain't fucking close to understanding what the hell I'm doing. I'm just learning as I'm going. And also, I got to clean my computer. There's a lot of dust built up in it. Now that I can see it. I did have like a little cart thing that was specially made for computers, and had my computer on that. And I would not be able to see my computer. And it was like, I just one day go look over it, and it's like got like massive dust built up. It's like, oh, I gotta fucking clean that thing. And I usually try to clean it once a month, and there was one time I went like 2 months without cleaning it, and there was so much dust in it. I was like, oh, I gotta clean that out. I don't know why I'm telling you all this. just sort of just the things that come in my brain and just go out my mouth. They're just words come flying out. I don't know how we got on this subject. I'm just like, hey, that's where we are. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I don't not want to stream for like 8. What was yesterday's stream? How long did I stream yesterday with my kid? How long did I stream yesterday with my kid? That's fine now. We're just going to feed the channel. I was having so much fun yesterday with streaming with him. How long was that stream? Oh, 7.5 hours. I'll be honest, okay, it's a lot to ask to watch a 7.5 hour VOD, but if I would recommend something, I would watch like the first like I would recommend, I'll tell you exactly where I would stop watching it. Okay. I would say, yeah, the first 2 hours would be good. Because it was really funny in the first 2 hours. And yeah, that was done on purpose. As you can see, I was in a mood yesterday. I was in a real mood yesterday. Okay, let's watch that. Okay, we got the... I've talked about him a lot. Let me add him. Okay. Let me add him. At let me know. I'm going to react to your most recent video. God, if I can fucking smell video now on stream. Here is the link if you want to hear my viewpoint. Okay. We can viewpoint. Let me get my let's do it this way. Because I'm always interested, I once again, I would like, if I'm going to react to somebody's stuff, I like to let them know about it, and especially if it's someone I respect highly. If I was doing like a Mama Oko thing, stream, I would, or video, I would let him know I'm going to react to it, because I just think it's the right thing to do. Okay, I don't know how you guys feel about it. Quite frankly, even if you don't think it's a good idea, I won't change my mind about it. Because I would appreciate if someone did that to me, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm going to react to your stuff. Okay, thank you. It's cool. Thank you for telling me. It's also, to me, it's a common courtesy thing to do that. So that way you let them know what you're doing. That you're using their content in a stream or in a standalone video. I just think that's a very respectful thing to do. All right. Peace. Post. All right. Okay. I'm gonna give him a little bit of time to see that and react to it. Just a little, Haha, fair enough. Cheesecake still counts as cutie pie. Anyway, the poor thing is still sweet. Just so you know what I'm talking about here. Okay, this right here. All right. She was the one that did it. Yeah, she's the one that did it. Because that's a cheesecake. It's not cherry pie. That's a cheese. It looks like cheesecake. It could be cake. All right, but to me it looks like a cheesecake. And then you got like cutie pie down there, which is cinder. But it's like that isn't cherry pie. That's a cheesecake, which still works with the cutie pie. So, no, there's a different definition for cheesecake if you don't understand why I'm laughing. But anyway. I am going to go ahead and start this react, and go ahead and let's look at this. Like I said, let me turn the volume on. Yeah, that'd be good.
A new video over here in regards to the side.
Real quick, he does a very balanced take on drama, and I am subscribed to him, as you can see right there. There's the title of the video. Let me adjust this a little bit so you can see the title of the video. Here. And his channel name. So if you haven't subscribed to him, I would highly recommend that you subscribe to him. He does cover drama, but he, in my opinion, he's one of the more respectable ones that do it. Far superior than, quite honest, far superior than Nugent. All right, just saying. He doesn't have an agenda. Okay?
Kuno situation. But this one is going to be on two little more quick micro mentions, I guess, that I wanted to go make on my channel. This is more of like the gossip, if you will, because we are in...
let me move something over here real fast. Okay. So I can see it. Unfortunately, I won't be able to see... okay.
In theory, a gossip channel. But sometimes I do like to do a little bit more of the journalism parts, and that's something I'm working on right now. I made a tweet and also a YouTube, I believe, mention on the video from earlier on today where we were discussing all of the brand new evidence coming out, kind of going and counteracting the claims from many of these supposed victims in this whole situation. Now, this is more of a, like, everyone's bad situation. Sykkuno was a cheat, and he did go message many, many women, and I'm not saying that he did not do anything wrong. The complete opposite. I do think I actually was, as a man, I would not condemn that, or I would condemn that. I do not condemn.
There's a little bit correction here. A lot of women contacted him first. Okay, how he responds to it, that's on him. Okay, I'm not saying that what Sykkuno did was correct or was not bad behavior. Cheating is a bad behavior. Okay, if you're gonna cheat on someone, if you are feeling the urge to cheat on someone, just break up with them, divorce them, stop being in a relationship, all that. Once again, I'm not saying Sykkuno's behavior is acceptable. What I'm saying is we didn't really need to fucking know about it. And you can tell the difference between me and Twitch Scrubbing. One, he makes standalone videos I stream, and I curse all the goddamn time, so deal with it.
Condone that, and I feel like his actions, especially with a lot of content creators, were very strange. Like I'm not a fan of it. But nonetheless, he was not a predator and did not do anything illegal, just immoral. So I just want to first of all say that.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for saying that. It's not illegal, it's just immoral. Thank you for saying that. It makes me so happy that someone said the same thing I said. Just saying. Does it make me? Yes, it really does make me happy.
And the big victim on that whole situation is his, sadly, girlfriend or ex-girlfriend who lived with him, where he was kind of just doing this non-stop, like cheating everywhere. It's bad. It still is bad. But one thing to note is that Mujin and Bao were also pretty directly involved. So we're going to go talk about this situation. And as I mentioned, I have not, I'm working on a more in-depth video for this. There's a lot of information, timestamps, and things I would like to go and double check, and as well also make sure I can combine it and make a proper video. So I didn't mention that earlier on today and also on Twitter. So if you guys are interested in that, you guys are welcome to subscribe. I'm not trying to go and be like, oh my God, whoop, do subscribe. I just say that in every video because obviously you're a YouTuber. I would love to have people who are
that was funny. That was funny. Whoopie-doo, subscribe. I know he's being a little serious, but it just struck me funny, that's all. Okay. I'm sorry to be laughing. I'm sorry. It just struck me funny, that's all. Okay, all right. Let's continue on. No, I'm not drinking any alcohol, by the way, nor am I smoking any funny cigarettes. Because they give me migraines. But that's not okay. Let me try to play this video.
or like smart and also emotionally intelligent and invested.
We're reacting to Twitch Scrubbing's video about the VTuber and Mujin are getting called out by everyone. What you did to Sakano is not okay. And I informed him on Twitter that I was doing a react to it, because this video just been released about 60 minutes ago. So I let him know I was doing a react to it. Okay, so you're all caught up, Prime.
In this stuff along with me, so we're able to go and actually talk about this stuff and be free. But as well, I do want to make sure that video is properly done right. It's a pretty serious style, and you just have to research it properly. So I need a little bit more time on that one. That'll most likely.
Thank you. You don't. A lot of people who do drama don't understand how important it is to do research before you open your mouth and do, like, especially if you're just doing a strictly standalone video. It's so important to do your research. Okay, I do all my research on stream. All right, if I feel compelled to look into stuff, we'll go to Google and we will look into stuff. All right, and especially if I'm doing a Google Doc, I would kind of like, if I need to like look something up, we'll do it on stream together, so you can see the results of that. And basically, so you know I'm not talking out my ass. That's the whole point. Okay, but I appreciate that he's taking the time to do research. That is so important when you're trying to be trusted when you're doing reporting on any given situation. And that is so crucial. And I think a lot of people don't understand that do this, why this is so important. Like Mugen. All right, you don't want to create a narrative. You want the truth. You want to show facts, not what you want them to say, but what they actually say.
Likely some of these videos will be coming out in the next 1 or 2 days. I hope you guys don't mind the wait. But right now, a lot of people in the VTubing community, myself included, are very disappointed both in Bao and Mugen. They are both getting a lot of flack right now. They're trying to go and hide as a...
I think people are... Okay, how to put this? Are people disappointed in Bao? Yeah, but people have been disappointed in Bao for a while, to be honest with you. I think the one that's getting hit the hardest here out of the two is Mugen, because he kind of did have a reputation of being trustworthy, and people are coming to the conclusion he don't trust him because he created a hit piece. He really didn't read that Google Doc. Everybody who's read that Google Doc came out and said, yeah, what Sakano did was bad morally, but the girl's not that fucking innocent. Okay, she made a lot of accusations which she didn't back up in her Google Doc at all.
This whole explanation with Saikuno has been blowing up in their faces, and it doesn't seem like it's going the way they wanted it to. And that's why I'm always making this video, to kind of once again hold them accountable. Accountability is a really big deal. That's also why I actually have a little bit of a vendetta against Bao. Now, I don't personally hate her. I'm not like a personal hate watcher. I just kind of, one time did have to go make a few videos defending myself against her community in the VTubing world, because I was trying to go defend Disguised Toast. And as well, other, like a minor was being groomed, as well as I've also had my own bad instances with people in the VTubing sphere who have harassed me both privately and also even publicly. It's not fun. But nonetheless,
I would recommend that you go watch those videos, because it gives you a little bit insight to him as a person and why he feels strongly about this stuff. Okay, once again, I recommend that you go watch those videos. I've seen them. Okay, much respect to Mr. Scrubbing here. I don't know what his name is. I don't know if he goes by Mr. Scrubbing or Mr. Twitch Scrubbing, but whatever. But much respect for the guy.
When it comes to all this stuff, there's just been a lot of drama coming up for it. But you always have to take accountability for your actions when these things happen. And it seems like right now, both Bao and Mugen are running away. Now, this video is more so, like I mentioned, on the gossip end. We're going to be gossiping and showcasing how...
Once again, I don't... Hold on. Real quick, I'm going to look here on Twitter. I got Twitter open on a different side here. I want to see if Bao has mentioned anything about Sakano. I know she reposts things, but that's neither here or there, to be honest with you. 11 hours ago, she did a Crunchyroll thing. She reposted Namie. Not the Namie that you may be thinking about, but a different one. Sakuna, Suko, Suko, Sakano the Angel. She reposted that. She reposted Mugen's thing. Emerald's post about the Google Doc. That's it. She hasn't actually herself come out and issue a statement at all. She hasn't come out with a statement at all as far as her involvement in the Sakano thing. This whole she oh, we can't even see him. Okay. Yeah, she did lock down the whole Crunchyroll thing because I'm pretty sure she was getting a little bit of hate in those comments. Which, once again, if you don't want to deal with it, you just lock down the replies. And she may do that for a while now. And when she streams again, she'll probably have the moderator say, hey, if anybody brings up the Sakano stuff, ban them. Which, that's her choice. Okay? I'm not going to... That's her right to do. It's just... I deleted comments, so I'm not going to say what she's doing was bad, all right?
Much the VTubing world especially is against them both. You guys do not know Mugen's the man who made the video and orchestrated this with the actual first victim, if you will, the woman who exposed Saikuno for cheating.
Why is she like... Because she doesn't want to deal with the hate, JJ. That's why. Whose video? Twitch scrubbing. Why you... Because you don't want to deal with the fucking hate. I've locked replies in posts when the whole comment section turned into a big toxic dump. I'm like, fine, I don't... And I was getting like flooded with notifications on things. And I'm like, I'm fucking tired of seeing it. So I would lock down the replies. Okay? I don't blame her for that. Okay? It's... People have a right to not see a bunch of people coming after them. Is it deserved? Maybe. Okay? But if she doesn't want to deal with it, it's well within her right to lock down replies. Okay? Like anybody else. She's well within her right to do that. Especially if what we theorize that she's having mental struggles, it's probably a good thing that she does it because it can make things worse. And the last thing I want to hear is a story about something that she did something to herself. All right? I don't want nothing bad to happen to Bao, Shy Lily, Cinder, or any other fucking VTuber. I don't want anything bad to happen to Mugen. Okay? I just think they need to reflect, and if they need to go talk to a therapist, go talk to a therapist, or if they need to change a pattern of behavior, that they reflect and change that pattern of behavior. But you're not going to get that with a bunch of people coming at you and give you a bunch of hate. Because most of the time you dig your heels in, or you start feeling really like nobody likes you and everybody hates you, and you go to extremes. So you got to be fucking careful. Right? You can give criticism, but don't sit there and just constantly attack, because you're not helping anybody.
With her, and Bao herself also did have statements and also combinations with Mugen as well. So I do want to do a little bit more of an in-depth, like I mentioned in a prior video. Feel free to subscribe if you guys are intrigued on that. But let's go talk about more so the gossip as of here. Because right now, let's go first and foremost start off over here with Bao. Because many people are very, very disappointed with Bao. And this whole situation everywhere has been going absolutely crazy. I'm sure you guys have seen. So if you guys have missed this, earlier on today, I'll actually add this video linked down below because it's pretty big. We discussed all the, pretty much every single person involved, including Mugen, Bao, the actual woman who came out as of yesterday, Leia.
Okay, the video he's talking about here is the women calling out Sakano are now getting exposed, new proof. It was 6 hours ago when he released it. It's like 42 minutes long. no, we're not going to react to that. We're just going to react to this one. But if you're curious about it, go watch it. I haven't watched it yet. I was up for 23 hours. I kind of slept most of the day. I was up until like 5 o'clock this morning, but okay. So sorry, guy.
And obviously the women, the VTubers who called out Sykkuno in the Google Docs and the videos. But there's been some really controversial stuff because the woman over here was discussing how, you know, just basically talk about how they had an interaction with each other. But this was actually proven false, sort of, in terms of the whole consenting side. She basically said that she was uncomfortable with Sykkuno when they were, you know, interacting in a more broad sense of for 2 days in a row, and then eventually
okay. Don't do that while I'm smoking a cigarette. You're gonna make me cough a lung up. Jesus. The implication is they had intercourse. You could have said that. Okay. That was fucking. That was hilarious. Oh man. Okay. Ooh. That was great. That was great. I love that.
and she left the room, you know, moved in with her friend for like a 2-day thing for her trip to Evo. And then, but she did consent to everything going on. She even did verbally say, yes, it's okay when Sykkuno asked. And she also kept on trying to be friends with him.
Okay, give you the TDR out. She gave him oral sex. They had intercourse without protection, and he finished inside her. She later regret that happened, but it was consensual.
Him afterwards. That's her words. So I felt bad. She felt uncomfortable, yes, and that doesn't make Sykkuno like better. But nonetheless, we actually found out more tweets that came out from here. Her ex-roommate, and we talked about this all in the prior video, there's a lot more to it, but her ex-roommate over here mentioned that she did similar things. Like she had an ex that was financially supporting her. She was dating a bigger content creator. They broke up with her as well. She wasn't streaming, wasn't working, was staying in bed all the days. And as well, this guy was trying to make her life get better, you know, get over a breakup, work out again, start working again, pay her bills. And then she said that, or this guy claimed allegedly, she actively did the opposite, putting all of her energy into getting him back by any means necessary. She spent more money on a makeover, and even dressed up a certain way when she went to the gym together. She was desperate. And when all that didn't work, instead of taking accountability, big thing for someone like, say, Bao or even Muujin, they seem like narcissists, if you will. For our own choices, all of the blame got pushed onto me by the end of our lease somehow. The person who wasn't trying to help them. That was trying to help them. Both her and her sister turned into something it wasn't, and would even start spreading false rumors for everyone involved in their messy breakup that year. This would bleed into 2025. So now I'm watching this very similar situation unfold again, and once again involves a bigger creator. Same pattern, same outcome, no accountability as well. So I'm going to probably talk about this, like I said, a little bit more in an in-depth video, but this is exactly what's going on. Like these people that they're hoping to go and actually bring out and call out Sykkuno and basically add more merit to Muujin's video. And Bao was in the Google Doc and was referenced as well for this all. And this is why we're bringing her up and trying to hold her accountable.
Once again, in the Google Doc, we just saw the message from Emerald to Bao. There was actually nothing in there with Bao's response. We don't know for a fact if Bao responded to her. Okay. That is very important, in my opinion. If you don't have any real evidence other than like retweeting, that's not evidence that she responded to him, by the way. Okay, that they had a conversation. That's not evidence that they had. It's did they have a conversation? I'm 90% sure they did, but at 90% it's not 100%. So I can't say with confidence that Bao talked to this girl. All right. Until Bao comes out and say, yes, I talked to her. Yes, I was involved in it. Yes, and all this stuff. You can't say that she was. That's my point. That's the reason why I don't say that Bao was actually involved in talking to the girl. Because one of the reasons is how this girl makes accusations with no real evidence to back up her accusations. Okay, like the moving and thing. Like supposedly getting a cat is supposed to mean that equates to they're going to live together after talking to each other for 3 days. Okay, what we need to see is Sakunu say, "Hey, we're going to live together." At that point, yes, that's evidence that he asked, but we don't have that. And there's a lot of other things within that Google Docs that like questionable. The only thing that's not questionable was there a section where they were talking about relationship where Sakano should have said that yes, he had a girlfriend. That's the only thing in that whole Google Doc as far as DMs that was actually showing Sakano lied. Rest of the stuff, no. A lot of it's just like trying to spin a narrative which didn't work.
Accountable because she was involved with the Mugen situation. We can explain more in the future, but for now, like she was literally in the Google Doc, okay? Literally in the Google Doc. And I think at the first impression, Bao was thinking she was going to be a hero, like mentioned on the stuff, and she's like the hero among the girlies and trying to make sure everything's okay. But yes, Saikuno was a cheater, a serial cheater, which is not cool. Like that's very bad. You're not doing anything illegal, and they also try to claim him as a predator. We also had other people online, we've showed this in prior videos, even the video from earlier on today, saying that there was potential that Saikuno was interacting with minors, trying to go and get with people underage. And that is also a massive issue, because you can see a tweet over here from Mugen saying, some members of my community have reached out regarding concerns, or actually, sorry about this one. Wrong tweet, actually, wrong tweet. Yeah, there we go. Actually, no, I kind of forgot. There we go, here we go. So we were hoping your video would force people to speak against Saikuno. That makes no sense. It seems like you cared more for the views and the drama than how these victims felt. All based on the fact that he was making these comments, hoping and like just fingers crossed that people would be helping and being a part of this all, discussing this and having more people expose Saikuno. Basically saying like, let's go and spark the fire and let it go everywhere. But when it comes to this stuff, there's kind of like a big deal over here because Mugen is now locking everything down. He was trying to get more people involved, saying some members of the community have reached out regarding a few concerns, and I want to make sure I properly address.
By Mugen. You want to know why I think it's a bad statement? You release a hit piece video. There's no other way to put it. An exposing video of somebody, and you're no longer standing behind it. You're trying to back off from it. Hey, I want to move on from this. Within 5 days of you releasing that video, it doesn't send a very good message. It's sending a message that you did it just for fucking clout, that you're not standing behind, but standing behind that video that you said. That you created. This is a very bad statement. Okay, let's hear his viewpoint.
Them before we fully move on from this topic. Look, I'm flattered that Heminol. I don't know how to say these people's names. I'm probably dyslexic, but still. That she considers me a close friend, and I'm grateful for her trust. But the first time we spoke was on April 7th. So they literally are confirming, and this will be a deeper dive as well, that they barely know each other. Reminder, the first time we spoke was on April 7th. Today, right now, it's April 15th, and this video came out multiple days before. So, yeah. So people are saying this narrative of the video was made as a favor to anyone is simply false. Even weirder that he blindly trusted someone he barely knew. The truth is Saikuno was a...
Yeah, that's the truth. Why did he automatically trust this girl? If literally 3 days before he released this video. I believe if... Okay. Is he still over there? Like over. Okay. Nope. Let me go to his Twitter. Yeah. Yes. When did he... Well, he still hasn't blocked me, which is something. When was... On April 10th, 5 days ago. So basically, he met this girl April 7th. 3 days later, he dropped the video. Why did he trust her? Something doesn't add up here. That's what I'm getting at. He dropped this video on April 10th. But according to him, he just met her April 7th. Once again, it doesn't add up, really. How do you trust someone that fucking fast? Because the evidence she presented, he should be able. I mean, he should be able to question it. It doesn't make sense, really. If we're going with the narrative that he met this girl, everything is above board. There's nothing here that questions her integrity, that she's doing this for clout, so on and so forth. I'm going to make a video backing her statement up, and I'm doing this just to spread the word about this individual who's taking advantage of people in the VTubing community. And he made this decision within all actuality in 24 hours. That is zero time to do research, because he probably had the video already for upload by April 9th. That's 2 days. And uploaded, all set to go to be premiered on April 10th, right after she released her Google Doc. Once again, something here don't make sense.
The serial cheater and manipulation was only the tip of the iceberg. That is true, he was a serial cheater, and there is a chance that there's a lot more. But right now, it's probably not going to come out because all these other victims, if you will, are getting called out for lying, clout chasing, and they don't really have good, valid proof. Yes, he was a cheater, yes, but he wasn't like a predator, and that was really a big issue, which also might get them into legal issues. I was hoping that this video would encourage the many others who have stayed quiet for years to finally find the courage to talk about their experience. And people online are like, so is this even a worse hit Peach? Like, what's going on here? And it also goes bound to Bao, which we'll get to her in a second, because she also has a history of doing this, which I want to go in a little bit more in depth with it in the near future. So like I said, feel free to subscribe. But you have to do it right. Bao herself has also done this with Cinder and all those huge Google Docs, and apparently other people as well that I've seen. I only know about the Cinder case, but it does show that there's a big pattern of behavior where if she does not like someone, she will work with people such as, say, Mujin to try to go and cancel them and remove them from this all. And saying, unfortunately, with the current state of affairs, it doesn't seem like it will happen anymore. Even if they were somehow to fit the image of the perfect victim. I don't blame them whatsoever. I disagree. If someone actually had very valid, legitimate proof, it would have been posted probably most likely already. And I would like to see it. Not that I like the idea that there's such a bad...
That's a valid point. If there's someone that has legitimate proof of the multiple claims against Sakano, we would have seen it already, to be honest with you. Okay. I'm talking about the quote-unquote predator thing, and manipulation, all that stuff. Really bad behavior. Cheating, is it bad? Yeah, it's bad. Okay. Is it on the level of evil? No, because Sakano's not the first person to fucking cheat on his girlfriend or significant other. Let's put it that way. He's not the first one. He's not the first one in fucking content creation to do it. All right, there's been multiple videos made about people cheating on their girlfriends, wives, whatever, boyfriends, husbands. It's like Sakano's not the first one. That's kind of what the point is. It's like, why is this a big fucking deal? He's not the first person that done this. Okay. And why are you humiliating his girlfriend by going public without her approval? which again, there's been no proof that the girlfriend is aware that this was going to be all made public.
Situation going on anywhere, but I would like to see it myself because I want to know the full picture. I'm a true seeker. I would want to know because then we can condemn Sykkuno and we can understand it. I'm not against knowing, but I'm also against people lying about these things and trying to get clout, or at the same time trying to ruin this guy's life. Just like how Mugen and Bao themselves did with his Google Doc and video they were both a part of. So they're saying, I hope they can wish them for the best, and I hope his ex that was cheated on for over 5 years can find the peace she deserves. I agree. But a lot of people are calling us out. Because number one, this was not members of the community. This was everyone. A lot of people were calling him on out. If you even just go look on the embedded post over here, or I guess more so the tweet activity, everyone's like calling them out. Like everyone over here. Everything. Let's say Sykkuno has actual skeletons in his closet. You'd be largely responsible for why that closet will likely remain closed. You misjudge how people would react to this. You can't judge as well. You can't just judge it. Bro's about to get sued and he got friend zoned. People are calling out too as well, saying you're just a massive narcissist. I'll continue making videos that my community enjoys. But don't forget, this is a lot of people holding him accountable for trying to call him a predator. You know, drops a hit piece, calls someone a predator, gets called out for suspicious timing, vague connections, opinionated, and far too personal rhetoric. Attacks literally go to anyone who disagrees. Goes so far as to fetishize a woman's relationship as a clapback, insult her personally and publicly, and call her morally bankrupt while LARPing as her. Disappears for 3 days. And then he also comes over here saying, pretend that concerned community members are the...
If I was going to give him a little bit of criticism here, when you're dealing with such a large post, you don't have to read it word for word. You know, you can do a TDRL, you know, because it's a lot to ask for a person to sit here and watch you read a tweet. Just to do a TDRL, you know. You could just look at this and kind of sum up. I try to avoid reading tweets online. I mean, I know I did it earlier while the mic was muted, unplugged. It's a lot of this has to, help with the flow of the video, in my opinion. It's a personal thing. It's a pet peeve of mine, in all reality.
The reason for your tweet, and that's so not true. There's people calling him out everywhere. Pity for him that we're just trying to do the right thing. It seemed like they were trying to go ruin Sykkuno's life, and he was a cheater, yes, but calling him a predator or a potential child predator is not okay. Not okay. Vague posting about the tip of the iceberg, but if there was more, then why was it not covered? Which is very true. And of course, as well, throwing the other woman in the VTubing community who joined him on this video, calling that out. And people are like, yeah, he is a massive loser. I do think Sykkuno, yes, he should be ashamed for his actions, but that doesn't mean it's okay for Bao or Mugen to go and be calling these people on out. People are saying he made an hour-long video within 3 days of knowing her. So either he knew nothing about her and still made it, or he's lying. And a lot of other things too, being like, hey, basically Mugen's throwing these people underneath the bus and getting community noted, getting called out and everything, and locking his own replies because he's running away. Everyone online is being like, you're a loser, you're a freak. Here's his PR statement because he's having all of these issues out here. And as well, the same girl, this is the girl who called out Sykkuno, was even saying that they've been friends and been a good confidant in this entire thing. So it almost seems like they're trying to go double whammy. Here's even my own tweet over here too. I like this because you want to know why not. It's my own tweet. But nonetheless, you see all this stuff and like, yeah, you literally see me. Like, I'm literally calling this out. I'm only saying like, Mugen, there has been a lot of, this is literally me. Like, I've been seeing massive amounts of valid criticism of Mugen, and I have. And his handling of this all, I have. If you're someone whose entire life and career is judging.
Hey, Twitch scrubbing. Literally, when I did my video on Mugen's coverage, there is like, after I got done going through his video, there's a part in there towards the end of that stream where I literally show Mugen adding words to Cinder's document. And that document is, he's reading the document is right there on the screen. And I paused the video going, I think it was, the line was, way it read in the document was, me and Red did wrong. Mugen added, me and Red did nothing wrong, which the word nothing doesn't appear in the document. and it's on in his video on this, so everybody can see it, and he's yet to make a retraction of that. Oh, I mistakenly said nothing. I added in nothing. That's not what it says. Also, you got to remember, Mugen constantly through his video, as much as I'll watch it, because I didn't watch the whole thing, stated that Red and Cinder are married. He was stating that like a fact. Red and Cinder are not married. They don't even live together right now. They used to, but currently they don't. Okay. At least as far as we know. I don't know if there's been any update about that, but still. Once again, you can... That one part about him adding nothing is in the stream I did covering his video about Sakuno. You can look if you're really interested in me when he was talking about the Cinder document. I did a stream about that, which I think I got like maybe an hour in before I was like, I can't do this no more. Okay, so yeah.
People and holding people accountable.
They're all still dating? Okay. They're still... I got power pups in my chat here. They have stated that they are still dating. They're not married. You hear that, Mugen? They're still not married. Okay. I just can't believe how wrong this guy can be. Once again, his videos are comedy gold about how far off he is. Okay. You should, once again, Mugen, you should give up content creation and just go apply to be a writer at Saturday Night Live. Because you are unintentionally fucking hilarious. Okay, just say. Okay.
But you can't even accept accountability for your own actions. What precedents are you setting? Yes. I mean, this is me, but still. Follow me on Twitter if you guys want. Why was he attacking people blindly? Why was he? Why was he framing this tweet like his community? He did not do that. He made a hit piece with someone he only knew for a few days. What? Why was he encouraging victims to speak and when one did, he silenced them? He did. Like, this is not the first time because he's done this as well. And usually these critiques kind of blow over because it's not a big serious issue. But this is a pretty beloved in the day content creator with many other active friends like Valkyrie, Pokemon. That this is one of the biggest Twitch streamers and is very notorious. But yeah, I'm like, Saikuno didn't mess up, but he did. His mess up doesn't shield you from taking the situation far too far, which they did. Two wrongs don't make a right. And that really is my new saying for this situation. Do better or I'll take your spot. I truly am disappointed how Mugen is. And that's not like a threat. That's, I'm going to work hard to do it because I want to do this. Like, this is very, like, I don't want to say it's fun, but this is something that I'm passionate about. I like seeing the truth.
I'll be honest. Yeah, he's passionate about, and his videos are very balanced, by the way. Okay. Put it this way. If I get into drama for whatever reason, if there's one person I would like to coverage of me, would be him, because at least he'd be fair. Even if I'm in the wrong, at least he'd be fair about it. Okay. And not to, because if I get into drama and I didn't do nothing wrong, he'd be like one of those people who kind of point out, this doesn't make sense. All right. It's one of those things that it's very important when you're covering drama or news or however way you want to put it, that you are fair, you were looking for facts, you're trying to find out the truth, and not to propagate a narrative without anything to back it up. Okay, when Cinder, Adora Bunny situations, there were like a lot of things that were, a lot of moving parts into that didn't really make sense. When I first covered it, once again, I'm repeating myself. This is the reason why I don't really cover the Cinder stuff. When I first covered the Cinder doc and I was reading through there without no knowledge about her community, no knowledge about her, or really aware of certain people in there, but not really any watching a lot of their content, going, a lot of this, there's a lot of context missing in here. Okay, thank for the 1,000-page Google Doc from Cinder added all the context. That's why this is 1,000-page. Once again, it's also the fact that there's 2 people against it going up against 12, making statements against her. So he would, if I got into a situation and I'm just being falsely accused of stuff, I believe he would be the person that go, this doesn't make sense. You're showing a DM here without the rest of the context. What the hell? Why are you doing this? This doesn't make sense. I believe he'd be one of the people to do that. Okay, Mugen would just kind of propagate the narrative. Oh, Grumps is a horrible human being because he clipped his toenails on stream. I mean, or he doesn't know when his mic is unplugged. But I believe that Twitch scrubbing would be fair and ask legitimate questions about this doesn't make sense. Well, this doesn't add up, that kind of stuff. So yeah.
I like seeing how people react. It's intriguing to me. I hate the situation happened, but still. But anyway, so this is all like on actual Mugen. So I actually even made a tweet earlier on today, and this is where I want to break more things on down, because this is my tweet from, like I said earlier on. Because today, Bao made a tweet saying, you guys didn't copy my answers, right? Last day to vote is today for the Crunchyroll Anime Awards. Vote now. You know, Anime Awards, Crunchyroll partner. So she's doing a sponsored tweet in the mix of this all. And there are so many people calling out Bao for this. Like, so many people.
Well, I'm not trying to defend Bao. I understand why she made this tweet, because she did voice acting in one of the animes. I believe it's actually nominated for an award and that kind of stuff. I don't know if she's nominated or award, because I don't really care about Crunchyroll's, what was it, Crunchyroll? Yeah, Crunchyroll's award show. It's just a fucking popular contest. It's like the Twitch, it's like the Streamer Awards. There's no real value in it. But she did some voice acting work in one of the animes. I do believe it's been nominated. I'm not 100% sure. I don't even remember what anime she voice acted in. Wasn't a fucking huge part either, by the way. But I understand and then blocking down the replies, because it's a sponsored thing, and you know, kind of it makes sense. And I'm not defending her, really. It makes sense for her to
myself included. I made this tweet. You guys can see this. Like, am I allowed just to show my own tweets? Like, I mean, it is all relevant. I don't know. And it sucks because Bao's tweets and community harass me a lot. And that's why I want to make a somewhat more in-depth video on this whole situation, because it was very traumatic for me. Not to be a victim, because I was able to handle it, and I tried to handle it with grace. But I feel like I probably would have got more attention and more love if I actually was sitting here crying even more and complaining about it nonstop. But I try to go take the high road and move on and not be a victim. But at this point, no, with the pattern of behavior that Bao has now done with Mujin, as well as what she's done with other people like Cinder, not excusing Cinder's actions or other people, but Bao and Shy Lily themselves have a pattern of history of trying to go and basically cancel and ruin the life of other people that they do not like. And this was evident right now with Mujin, the Google Doc, her involvement, and as well the pattern of history where she's done this allegedly with other creators even outside of Cinder before.
I'm hoping that when I was recently talking that you heard me, because I was saying stuff and I just realized my mic was unplugged again. I gotta fix that somehow. Do that. Would that prevent it from... Maybe that'll prevent it. We'll see. It's like if I slightly touch my mic by accident and like my arms right by, yeah, I gotta move. I gotta adjust my setup so I can stop disconnecting my mic. Sorry if I was muted. I'm not gonna go back here.
So I made this tweet over here after she blocked everything. Like this tweet right now, the sponsored tweet right now, blocked it. They're running away from the criticisms. And they did this before. Bao never took any accountability on anything she's done, whether it was from the Cinder document or what her community did to me, or the fact that there was a 17-year-old minor that was also hidden away and mocked due to all the stuff that was going on in that VTubing sphere, where she was also allowing her community to harass disguised Toast, who was being sexually abused by Nina Lin. This is a very serious thing because that's all involved everywhere. This is gross. Like, this is really, really bad. So obviously, you guys can even see my own tweet. I'll talk about this more. But I was like, Bao is showing this pattern of behavior being involved in these groups of cancel attempts. Like, there'll be a lot more for me to talk about this. Like, this is not the real video here because I want to make that better. But this is like high level just gossip. But it's like people are like, literally, like there's so much stuff. Like she didn't take any accountability. There was no accountability for her whatsoever. And even now when the internet, like I just want to show other people first and foremost, but now on the internet where everyone's out here being like, so why did you lock the eggs only against that Kuno? Big bias, big everything over here. Getting like people are liking these tweets and calling this stuff on out. Or as well, if you kind of look through the quote tweets once again, people are very upset with both of these people. Like people are very, very, very mad because these people are trying to ruin his life. They labeled him a predator or a potential
once again, I have people who listen to me talked about Bao as far as the Cinder stuff. I kind of defended her because she did recently have surgery. She was on pain medication. Nanalis and Shy Lily, or lack of a better way to put it, manipulated her to put out a response while she was still medicated and possibly not cognitive of what she was doing. Okay. Since then, a lot of things that she has done has make me question that. I'm still questioning it. I'm not saying she did it on purpose because there's extenuating circumstances as far as the Cinder stuff. All right. I'm not saying that she purposely was trying to destroy Cinder. I think that's a bit of a stretch, to be honest with you. What I do think what happened is when they revealed that how Red said, oh, we need to blacklist her from getting an analyst model. And I think she believed that Cinder was involved because, not properly medicated. Once again, none of these people, other than analysts, reached out to Cinder to see if she could clarify what was going on. Shy Lily admitted to ghosting her. The one that kind of like a little bit disappointed in, really, in this particular case that I'm talking about, is Bao. Bao was supposedly really good friends with Cinder. Why didn't she reach out to Cinder to find out what the hell's going on? That's where I'm starting to question things. Why didn't Bao just reach out to Cinder and ask why it was going? Yeah, she was medicated and all that, but she was willing to talk to Nihilus and Shaololi. Why wasn't she really willingly to talk to Cinder? That's my question, which I'm never going to get a fucking answer to. And which makes me question everything she's done since then. Listen, I'm not saying that Val needs to apologize to Cinder, because I don't think that's going to fucking happen. No more than as Nihilus is going to apologize, nor Shaolin is going to apologize. That's the face facts. It's not going to happen. All right? At least not publicly. They may do it privately, and it probably will never, ever collab again. But, once again, I do think that a lot of people in the content creation area of the world need to do some self-reflecting. And realize, hey, this shit I did, I don't care if it was 5 fucking years ago, was wrong, and I need to correct it. Because a lot of people kind of just, what Sukuna has done, is it bad? Yes. Is it the worst thing in the world? No. There's a lot of content creators that have done a lot worse things than cheat on their girlfriend or their significant other. A lot worse things. Okay? Hell, just look up Daddy of 5. That's pretty fucking bad. The guy literally got his kids taken away from him. Because they say they were abusing his kids. They had his kids taken away from him. It was, no, that's like, it's a prank, bro, but it was always a prank on 2 of the children from a previous marriage. His children, not the because he was a blended family. And his stepchildren took an active role of pranking his children from his previous marriage. He was always pranking them. Hell, there was, I think, if I remember correctly, I could be wrong about this, so take it with a grain of salt. Everybody was going to go to Disneyland, and they told this one kid that he was not going, and they didn't take him. And the reason they gave him is because he smeared poop all over the place, but it was him and his wife who did it, and it was a quote-unquote a prank. They mentally tortured that boy and his sister, and they eventually got them they were taken away from him. Daddy of 5. And he's constantly trying to come back, and people won't let him come back. Now, that is far worse than what Sakuna cheating on his girlfriend. I feel bad for his girlfriend. I really do. I know she's probably really hurting emotionally right now. The other people involved, they're adults. And it's, quite frankly, it's not that hard to find out if Sakuna has a girlfriend. It's called a Google search. Does Sakuna has a girlfriend? Does Sakuna has a girlfriend? Hey, I'll tell you what. Let's do this. Let's just see. Let's do a Google search. Is Granted, it should have been. Yeah, that's just instead of showing how bad I can spell. Okay. Right now. Sakuna has been in a relationship with a girlfriend since 2021. Okay, this would have pulled up if anybody would have done a simple Google search, is Sakuna in a relationship? Okay. While allegedly cheating on her with creators including. Okay. Okay, long-term relationship reports suggest it's like this. Okay, this will have pulled up if you just do a Google search. Is Sakuna in a relationship? Because you probably have said that on stream every once in a while. My girlfriend this, my girlfriend that. Okay, and it will pulled up on a Google search because no, people talk about it and it make posts. This is what the AI for Google does. It's like it scans all that shit and pulls up the report. So can these girls that made these accusations against him find out if he had a girlfriend? Yeah, it's called a Google search. You could have found out if you really wanted to know. Just saying. It's not that hard. That's just out of curiosity. I'll listen. I don't even pull up. Let me add some. Okay. I get everybody else's relationship. So no, you can't find out if I'm in a relationship. No, I'm not in a relationship. Okay, I don't have a girlfriend. I don't have a significant other than an ex-wife. Okay, that's it. All right.
Child predator, and he's not. I mean, yes, he was bad. He was very bad. But like, two wrongs don't make a right. And now Bao is a pattern of history. And people are making jokes saying like this MF lot replies because they know they were wrong. Here's once again my own tweet over here. You guys can kind of go and see too. And here, be Bao, the horrible person at every turn. Make a sponsorship post about a company that's in its own controversy because there is apparently big controversial stuff right now with Crunchyroll. And immediately Locks replies, you can dodge accountability. So like, you know, people are asking what's going on. Immediately Locke replies because of the Saikuno situation, classic woman. Now, I don't want to go and be on the like misogynistic route over here because Bao is just a narcissist. This person cannot take accountability and has led kind of a lot of big charges against other content creators and then flees, like doesn't address the issues and has no accountability whatsoever on her actions. Calling someone a predator online is a very serious offense if you cannot justify it. You cannot just run away from this all. It could also be potential defamation based on the case, although that is hard to prove, but still this is very big stuff. It's not because she's a woman. I don't want to go and have people in my community who dislike her just because she's a woman. Because Mujin's doing the same exact thing. You know, it's
once again, I don't want anybody to attack Bao, okay? I'm being honest, I really don't. Based on things I say, whether it be in this stream or his video or anything, I call out everybody, regardless of gender, based on their behavior. I called out Nugent. I've called out Shy Lily. I've called out Nux. I called out Charlie, Moist Critical. And yeah, I have called out Bao based on their behavior. I'm an equal opportunist of being an asshole to somebody. Okay. You know, my response to people is based on their behavior. If you are displaying behavior that it's done for no reason, there's no logical reason for you to behave this way. If you make a vague tweet that pretty much says half this gender is horrible, when you actually were talking about a specific person and you don't put a name in there, yeah, you're going to be called out because you're propagating an attitude against a certain gender, whether it be against men or women or whatever. Okay, whether it be trans, gay, what? We're talking about genders. And yeah, don't get me started on the trans thing. But still, trans don't identify themselves as men or women. Okay, that's a whole different thing. Okay, but if you do that and you make a vague tweet and you're actually talking about a specific person, name that person. show some guts. So show some courage. If they're legitimately doing something horrible. By the way, I don't think what Sakino did is horrible. Is it bad? Yes. But that is a private situation that should have been handled privately. None of this stuff should have been made public. Once again, I've repeatedly said that. The same thing about the Cinder stuff. None of that should have been made public. Because no laws were broken. Everybody involved in that thing was a bad friend. Every single person in this Sakino thing, as far as I could tell for right now, wasn't trying to help people. They were trying to help themselves. To get views, to get clout, to make some money, all that. This was not about Sakino cheating. Even though that is bad, this was about these people getting clout. That's all this is about. Nothing else. Emotion wasn't involved. Because according to the girl that created Google, I'm not even going to try to attempt to say the name. This whole thing was like a month prior to the Google Doc where she did that phone call. Supposedly. Her timeline goes all over the goddamn place, by the way. Supposedly. A month ago, they worked out they had a confrontation and all that stuff. But hey, whatever.
It's a guy and girl thing. These people are just narcissist people who are trying to be heroes, and when their whole hero vibe did not work out, because there is actual evidence disproving what's going on here. Not saying Sykkuno's okay, but all of these people are bad. Mujin's an opportunistic. Bao just wants to be seen as a hero or something for the girlies and doesn't take accountability for what she's doing, vague posting and bringing hate towards other people such as myself. And a lot of people are just sick of this because it's a pattern of behavior on all of them, which is why I want to go make a more proper video or discuss my own issues as well, although I don't really want to self-insert. But her comment many months ago that was about Sykkuno was also the big catalyst of everything that came to me in a lot.
That she says now. Remember, that comment was at the height of the Mizkis stuff. Now the story's changed. Okay, I gotta go do old man stuff real fast. I'll be right back before I make a mess. I'm back. Give me a second here. I just thought of something while I was doing old man stuff. About Bao's tweet Okay. The interesting thing with Bao's tweet, as far as the timeline goes, as far as the Sakuna stuff, is it possible that Bao knew stuff about Sakuna back in October of last year? Yeah, maybe, but it's also, like I said, coincides with the Mizkis stuff. The hemorrhoid didn't contact Bao until March of this year. That tweet was from October of last year. Something, once again, something's not adding up here. I am I'm not questioning. Yes, I am questioning Bao's statement that tweet was about Sakuna. Because something doesn't add up, really.
A lot of hate that was also brought to me. It's not a fun experience to have to deal with. It's not a fun life to live. And other people may not see it my way, but I was personally affected by it all. And it was really, really hurtful. But a lot of people online have been calling out Bao. A lot of people are talking about the accountability. Locke's replies to avoid accountability. Locke's replies hides from controversy that she had a part in. She was the first message. She was the instigator and part of it all with Mujin. Promotes Crunchyroll, who has a controversy. I look through the nominees and don't worry, you aren't missing anything out here too. Locke replies because you know you're an accomplice. Literal meandrous garbage. Now, once again, I don't want to personally attack her based on her own actions, but it does kind of seem like she has, and this is a hot take, but trust me on this one, it does seem like she's the first ever meandress I've ever seen in my entire life. I do generally think that she does not like men. She sees men as pay pigs because she does have a fansly, and that's okay. I know women with OnlyFans and fanslies, that's totally fine. I'm also trying to see, she doesn't respect the people who are even supporting her in the first place. If you're a man and you watch Bao, I actually generally look more down upon you. I'm not joking. Because this woman does not like you. It's been proven. She made fun and mocked male victims, telling people who hold her accountable to go get, transplants and fix their balding, receding hairlines, and also was blaming Cinder for everything that
Hey! I'm technically bald. I don't have a receding hairline. The hairline is... I got global warming on the top of my head. Okay. The bottom line is this. Once again, I do think Bao needs to get some help before she does something to herself, because I think she's in real danger of that, because right now she's getting a lot of freaking hate directed her way. I do think she really does need to get help. Talk to someone. Work through these issues. To understand why she feels the way she feels. No, go take your meds. You're balding. Oh, now I'm going to get here. This one. But once again, I do think Bao does need... Well, I'm not trying. I don't mean this in an insulting way. It's legitimately wanted to be kind of helpful. I think she really needs to go into therapy to address these issues. I'm not talking just about the man hate stuff. I'm talking about discussing all the stuff that she went through, the betrayal of trust, her anger issues, all that stuff, her depression, and work it out before she does something to herself, because I'm seriously very concerned that she's going to hurt herself. I am. And the last thing I want to do is go on Twitter and say, and see a post, Bao's rushed to the hospital because she tried to self-harm. I don't think anybody wants to see that. I think that's a legitimate thing that could possibly happen. The way she's been behaving since October. Ever since Cinder's document dropped, she has been going a little too far. I think she really needs to sit down and talk to someone before she harms herself. I really do. Okay.
She was doing her.
One wolf. Sometimes people. Yeah. There's going to be multiple times in your life that you're going to need help. Whether it's just be able to have a talk with a friend, or like me breaking down on stream and have people telling me everything was going to be okay. That helps. Letting the emotions out helps. Bottling everything in does not help. And sometimes you need a professional to help uncork that bottle to let all this negativity that you have swallowed to the pit of your stomach to be released, to get all that poison out of your system in order for you to start actually caring about who you are again. I think that's what needs to happen to not just Bao, but a lot of fucking VTubers, a lot of fucking content creators. Because this is not the first time that something like this happened to a content creator, and it doesn't involve VTubers, okay? This is not the first time something like this has happened, okay? You can go look at the history, just like a fucking drama alert history, if you want to see. Basherverse, he had serious issues to the point that he went too far with it. Okay. Is it, and there's multiple content creators that had issues, didn't get the help they needed, and they're no longer here with us. I don't want to see that for Bao. I don't want to see that for anybody. If you realize that everybody's sitting there coming after you for things you've done, and you start taking a hard look at the things you've done and go, oh, okay, I'm gonna go, excuse me, I have to talk to someone about this because this is a pattern of behavior. I constantly do these things and I'm getting all this hate for it. You may feel justified by it, but all of a sudden if you're constantly doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different response to it, you need to reflect and say, I got a problem. This is just not about Bao. This is just about anybody. You got to reflect on your actions and say, okay, I need to stop doing this. This is bad for me. A lot of it. Okay, her fans will wait for it. Yeah, I know. That's good. I've been talking to my surrogate father, and I've been feeling much. Yeah, if you talk to somebody, hell, if I've said this before. If you feel like you got no one to talk to, and you really need to talk to somebody, I'm here. I will listen. I will talk to you. Because I don't want anybody to hurt themselves. I don't care who you are. If you need to talk to someone, I am here. I will listen. I will try to give you some advice. But I will listen. Now, granted, depending on where you live at, I may be asleep. But the point is that there are people out there that will listen to you and will try to help you. I highly recommend, if you can't afford to go to a therapist, go to a priest. You do realize, like, a lot of pastors, priests, people who run churches are therapists. I'm not saying go get religious, go get religion or anything, but it's a viable option for you. It's somebody you can talk to. All right.
Herself. And it's just a classic case of someone who is just no accountability. And people online are getting sick of this all. Whether it's for the, here's even this, like here's Bao for no reason making memes on top of this all. So people are calling out Crunchyroll. Look, I mean, look, here's even my tweet. Again, here's my tweet again. Thank you for anyone who even ever sees this stuff or watches my content. Because I'm not trying to be like a guy who hates women. I love women. I just want to be a guy who doesn't let people go and do this because this is so inappropriate and really bad. As always, the Giga Neuro was right. We love the Neurosama community here. I made a video on Camilla earlier on today, and I've loved everyone in that circle. They're all great people. But they're calling her a narcissist. This is very narcissistic qualities. Bao and Mujin are giving off horrible narcissistic qualities. Involves in situations to make herself feel important, like she wants to be the hero, or as well, she's the one that's morally superior in, say, the Cinder case. No accountability, because all these people are blocking their comments, lying about everyone in public, like Mujin's comment, lying about this all. Crazy. Or vague posting in Bao's case. And people are like, hey, Crunchyroll too. And then can someone from the Neurosama Swarm find that clip of her and Lucy Pry talking about Bao? Because other people have also warned Bao against her like opinions and everything. And this is the crazy thing, because this literally has my own tweet linked. Like, this is me. It's on mine. It's crazy. And people are even saying unlock your replies if you did nothing wrong. There is a lot of people calling out Bao in this situation. A lot more. And even my own self too. I really thought that she was like tone deaf. I really think this was bad. And she was also harassed, allowing her community. She did not. But she was never dousing the fire or correcting it when her community were using those words that she used to harass people like Disguised Toast who were sexually harassed. And also when people tried to call her out for her actions, she just ignored it all, went on a break, and hoped it all blew away. But at this point, I feel like these allegations against Sykkuno are very serious with Mujin and Bao, and this is not okay in the slightest. I'm very disappointed in Bao. I'm very disappointed in Mujin. There's gonna be a lot more coming out here soon with more proper specific stuff, but this is more of like the gossip video, if you will. So feel free to subscribe if you guys would want to, but I feel horrible about this. I am very sad. A lot of people are just disappointed with this all. And of course, if you guys missed the video from earlier on today of us discussing all of the actual like allegations and more evidence being leaked out from the people calling out Sykkuno, I am not saying Sykkuno is a golden angel. If anything, I'm still very disappointed and think it's disgusting that he cheated on so many people and his girlfriend at the time and all these other things. Like, I think it was very opportunistic. I think he was definitely using his platform to try to raise up girls. He was lying to everyone about his relationship status, and it was bad. But that two wrongs do not make a right. What Mujin and Bao are doing right now, taking zero accountability, is very disgusting and very gross. I want to talk about this a little bit more in a separate video, but for now I want to take a break because this is also my own life trauma and issues, because Bao caused a lot of hate on me and made me have to go and talk about my own personal relationships where women lie publicly, not publicly, more so privately to their friends, to other partnered streamers, and I had to make the situation public due to people trying to ruin my name for a woman that I broke up with. So that was giving me so much hate in the mix of me having to deal with it all. So I do have my own personal bias against Bao, but even if this was someone else, I'd make the same exact video. We have
The important thing is he admits his biases, okay, against Bao. All right. Listen, I don't have nothing against anybody, really. Okay. If you do something that I think is wrong, am I going to say something about it? It depends. And I'm being honest, it really depends. I'm not going to call out every time that somebody does something and do a stream about them. I may do something like this. I do have a segment and do a chatting session like this, but I am not going to sit here every time something happens in the VTubing community or content creator community and constantly do streams about it. Once again, I'm fucking lazy. But this is the reason why I like Twitch scrubbing. Okay, he's putting forth the effort. Okay, I'm a streamer. Okay, all right. I'm not someone who's going to make a dedicated IRL, not IRL, a dedicated standalone video. My standalone videos come from my stream. That's why they're so fucking scuffing. It's like all over the goddamn place. But I respect him. For one, he admits his biases. He typically fair and balanced. If you haven't subscribed to him, go ahead. And let me, I'll tell you what, let's do this. Okay, that way I don't have to sit here and try to move screens around and kind of ruin everything. Let's go back to Twitter real fast. I got a notification. We'll find out what it is. Okay, what's the notification here? Okay, okay, let me say something. Okay. I just want to put that out there. Once again, yeah, that tweet about large content creators from October. Once again, I'm questioning that it's actually about Sykuna because it was at the height of Ms. Kip's stuff. Two, it's just the timing of it also is about Sykuna, which we don't even have Bao saying it was, by the way. We just have this girl Hemeral saying that it was. We don't have a DM from Bao saying it was. We have no confirmation of that. Okay, I'm listen. I'm all for like holding her Bao accountable for things, but hold her accountable for things that we can actually prove. Okay. We can't prove that she said that or anything. We're taking a word from somebody who's not Bao. This is not in defense of Bao. This is defense of what is the truth. You know? For all we know, that she could have just put Bao's name in there to make her argument feel justified. The accusations that she put out there justified. That could be a possibility. Slim, but still a possibility. Once again, we have no proof that Hemeral actually talked to Bao. None. Well, all we have is her message to Bao. We have no replies showing that Bao replied to her. None. This, let me see. Yeah. Okay, there it is. Let me see. Okay. I'm just double checking, see if she showed like a DM from Bao or anything like that. I'm seeing, I'm going back quite a bit. I'm just making sure there's no indication that she talked to Bao. It's just a passing comment. All right. That's interesting. This is the other person that was in the Google Doc. Yeah, she's like pretty much saying, "Oh, not everybody." This Althea was the other person in Google Doc, and this is from April 4th. Okay, and she's like privatized her Twitter account. We're back into March. Okay. This is March. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm still looking because this is like supposedly within the time frame that all this discussion's happening. I don't see like anything like hinting that she's talking to a much larger female. This is March 17th. This was the gym jacket that Sakura got for her back in March 17th. Uh, Yeah, there's nothing on her Twitter feed that she talked to a large female content creator. Granted, there's also nothing on there about her talking to Sakuno, other than the fact we saw the picture of her with that gym jacket that he bought for her, that she actually has in her Google Doc. That was on March 17th. So we can basically imply from March 17th, things escalated where she, well, decided to confront Sakuno about having a girlfriend, talking to the girlfriend, all that stuff. Because when was the phone conversation she had with the it's not that far, was at the April 4th of this month. It was the 4th of this month. So community notes incorrect. I did wake up 6 a.m. to call. The document says 6:50, which means the time frame is correct. Community notes do better. I talked to his girlfriend around 6 a.m. He called me close to 7 a.m. Yeah, that tells me March 17th, she still thought she was in a relationship with Sakuno. Things come to a realization, but sometime between March 17th and April 4th, something happened in that particular point, whether she talked about or not. There's nothing showing that she did on her feed, Twitter feed. No. But, and in turn, there's no proof as far as we can find on her Twitter timeline that she actually talked to a large female content creator. There's nothing in there mentioning it. So we don't know if she actually talked about. We don't. Once again, she could just put Bao's name in there to give it some legitimacy because of her tweet in October and imply that that tweet in October was about Sakuno. We just don't know because we don't have Bao saying it was. Are we just supposed to take her word for it? Why? Why would we just take her word for it? I'm sorry. What Sakuno did was wrong. Okay? I'm not going to ever deny that. But on the level of this is how much this has gone nutsy cookie, it's really, really insane. Okay, it's wondering how many men would believe creating message when that means the person's creating content consents to explicit behavior. Think about you. Vex, come on, girl. Now, once again, I don't care if people do fucking Fansly and OnlyFans and all that. I mean, it's your choice to buy it, subscribe. I just don't particularly care. And to go after someone because they do it, it's kind of fucking stupid. You know, and act like hey, I paid for this, that, and other thing, and I pay for this, and you owe me the right to have sex with me because I pay for a subscription of Fansly or OnlyFans. That's psychotic thinking. I'm sorry. Hey, if you don't like it, don't fucking watch it. Once again, it's not that I don't like it. Don't get me wrong. Female form is very nice. I will say that. But I'm not willing. I've never been to a strip club. Because why do I want to see a woman get naked if I'm not allowed to touch the body? It doesn't make sense to me, to be honest with you. And it's the same philosophy as far as fans laying OnlyFans and the Chubate. It's like, okay. If that gets you excited, that's you. It doesn't really do anything for me. But I'm not going to, like, say horrible things about the people who do it. It's like, that's their choice, and that's what, if that's their choice, they know what they're getting into, and they're willing to deal with it. It's not up for me to judge, you know? I mean, hell, some of them make really good money doing it, so I can't really blame them. You know? Uh... Oh, it's nice that everybody's reached out to Canela. But I think I've said, what the fuck? Yeah, wait about that. Yeah. Jeez, why wasn't that filtered? Okay. This, once again, I am not a prude. All right, it's just I don't want to lose my channel for bouncing boobs. Okay. Oh. I like Mayman. I think she's funny. Do you like girls with tattoos? Not really, to be honest with you. I don't find them attractive. It depends. It's like one or two. But overall, no. And now using the word predator has become a thing. Come on. Come on. Can we not do that, please? You know? No, you can say, oh, look, piece of shit spotted. Can we not? For the love of God. Yeah, it's so discouraging here. Nick White lost his programming job because VTuber community harassed his company and got him fired. VTuber audience psychotic because they contacted me when I'm a soft. Maybe you realize you shouldn't make fun of someone who has an autoimmune disease and can't leave our home time. Okay. Okay. He mocked our VTuber with the music for pretending to have fun. He's alright unemployed by the time the instance he was laid off in January 2020. Oh, okay. Uber driver said, "You don't speak much Japanese." I made a gesture and put on a class of rep, taking nothing but else today. I love Peepa. Peepa's hilarious on Twitter, by the way. If you have followed her on Twitter, we're going to get at least 3 or 4 good laughs at her tweets, by the way. Okay. Full game trailer available now. Let's take a look. See you get to what's this? I'm just curious in this game, are they using like all Hololive talent that was part of Hololive, or are they just using the current ones? No. No. It looks like, yeah, if they're not using every single one that's ever been part of Hololive. Because that would mean they would have to pay them, to be honest with you. Well, no, actually they don't. Because they're, you know, they own the IP. They can put the models in there, and as long as they're not using their voice, they don't have to pay them because they own the IPs. Oh, real quick, okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep on like going through here and see if they actually use. Well, no, they wouldn't be doing that because they would have. Apparently, they use voices here, and they're not gonna do that. So I get it. I'll give you. Oh, by the way, yeah, I know Vex is a controversial person. Yes, I do follow. I do know. All my interaction with Vex has been cordial and respectful. Okay, I don't have a problem with her. Okay, do I like some of the things she says? No, but I'm not gonna make a big deal about it because people have a right to feel the way they want to feel. Okay. In my personal opinion, the things that she has said aren't horrible. It's from her perspective. And I understand her perspective. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I do understand it. Okay? Just because I interact with somebody doesn't mean I agree with everything they say or do. Okay? I just want to make that clear. Oh, you approve of her. It's not about approval. It's about mutual respect. And I'm not going to call her out on things that I kind of like going, I get it, but I don't approve of it. That's why I say, can we not use the word predator as an insult now? For the love of God. You know? Because right, it's going to end up with like a Nazi, pedophile, rapist, all this other stuff that are actually really heinous things. It's just going to devalue it and all this other stuff. So let's not do that. Okay. All right. Once again, go ahead and subscribe to him. He that was bad stuff there. All right. Bye. I got my own thing up there. It's 42 minutes long. Okay. I'm gonna start wrapping this up, or else I'll be sitting here yapping until like 3 o'clock in the morning. And I don't think nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to sit here and listen to me talk until 3 o'clock in the morning. And that, in fact, I need to get my sleep schedule back on track. It's all out of whack now. All right. Okay. Okay. That's not. Okay. All right. If you made it to this, far, please leave a like and comment. Help me with the YouTube algorithm. Also, please subscribe, hit the notification bell. That way you get the community post and be notified of when I'm streaming. Because that way I will appear in my timeline like I just appeared in my own timeline. Once again, we got the Cinder Appreciation Day coming up on the 25th of April. That video is being worked on. I don't know if it's been completed yet. I don't know. You'll find out on the 25th. So look forward to that. Tomorrow will be VTuber highlights of Onigiri. I am not 100% sure when I'm going to stream that. Worst comes to worst, I will stream it at 7 o'clock. And then do the feel good stream on Friday, which, fine. It don't bother me. I just got to remember not to sit up until like 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Like I said, I need to get my sleep schedule back on track. Until tomorrow for VTuber highlights, just please be good to each other. And I'll see you tomorrow for VTuber highlights. Until then.